I really like the art style for the game, and also like I've been interested in playing Shinobi at some point.
Whatever the hell that is.
It's just a side scroller series, like an action adventure about a shinobi. I know you're shocked. That I don't really know what he's trying to do, but it's a similar backstory to Ryu Hayabusa. Just fights people in the name of honor or something.
I see.
Oh, I have 100 something cash. Time for me to go purchase Raven Guard stuff. Okay, I've already got the Dark Hunters.
Let's go ahead and fix that up real quickly. Much better.
Switch to PvE.
That's weird. Why is my helmet not blue? That's weird. Do I not get blue? Is blue not allowed?
No.
Feels bad.
They really need to create like a neutral place where you can set up a squad, because or like a non-auto queue system PvE.
Yeah.
I think PvE is fine. It just shouldn't auto queue people when you enter it, because I can't do anything if I'm not the squad leader.
Why not?
I'm just not cool like that.
It's wild.
Unfortunately. I'm unskilled in the act of rallying others to my cause, according to the game. I'd need to be a bulwark, or as you incorrectly refer to them, a librarian.
Yes, librarians tend to be pretty useful for that department, yes.
What is this XP thing I keep seeing up here?
Oh, there's double XP going on today, or for like the weekend, I think.
No. In the YouTube, like it says 0 XP, purple crown up here. What does that mean?
On YouTube? I have no clue.
Be the first in the leaderboard by showing support. Try sending out a live chat or a super chat. I guess it's the first person there. I don't know.
Oh, is that? Oh, you can actually get like a divided color scheme. That's weird.
All right. Yeah, let me
All right. Oh. Oh, look at that chess piece right there. Oh, worth every penny.
Hang on. Do I invite you? Oh, wait, yeah, let me send this.
Kind of surprised they don't have the blue color for the helmet that the Blood Angels have. They got yellow, but they don't have the blue helmet. It's kind of weird. But it's fine, I guess.
There we go.
Cool.
That is the code for my party.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, I only got like 2 hours of sleep last night. Oh, fucking hell. I hate when that happens.
What went wrong?
Well, I tried to go to sleep early so I could wake up early to order the guidebook in French. And, my body's like, oh, you want to go to sleep early? All right, so it sounds like you don't want any sleep at all then. So that's
Sounds
what
like you need to exhaust yourselves.
a mangler. I have limitless stamina.
I might recommend some exercise.
Mangler, I'm not doing your fucking burpees.
What?
What?
What did you call my exercises?
Burpees? Where are you?
What does that even mean?
It's a specific type of exercise. You look ridiculous. Oh.
I don't want to hear this from the guy whose outfit is mostly red, but then his helmet for some reason is gold.
So there are some Blood Angels with different color helmets. I believe in the game there was a gold helmet and there was a blue helmet unit.
It just says sanguineous on your chest.
Yep. Worth every penny, Mangler.
God, it's like a child was like, "Bring your father to work day," and then he has his father's name plastered on his chest.
Hear this
Except
from
his
the
father
guy
isn't here.
dressed as a fucking wolf.
Yeah, but the difference is that Lehman Russ isn't the only wolf on Fenris. There were wolves on Fenris before he got there.
Well, there weren't any Sanguiniuses before Sanguinius, so whatever.
I mean, he's the only one. I'm just saying, at least my father's alive.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. Look.
Listen, I only picked it for the bomb-ass armor. You picked it for a completely different reason.
Sorry, Blood Angels are the best Space Marine chapter. No, so I'm so fucking annoyed that the fucking, I think it was the White Scars got the fucking hero skin, because the Blood Angels have this badass fucking guardsman for their chapter master, I think? Because I think it's for Dante. I think Dante has like an elite guard, and they look fucking sick. But no. I love this fucking...
You just call them guardsmen? They're the sanguinary guard.
Well, to be honest with
guardsmen, they're space marines.
To be honest with you, in the game, they kind of died really quickly for some reason, so I kind of forgot their name after a while, because regular Blood Angels did better in the long term.
What a Blood Angels fan, man, was like, listen, you could be a Blood Angel, but you died so fast it was difficult for me to make a proper assessment.
I only remember the Sisters of Battle because all they did was die fast.
Oh wait, I am Borg. You are Borg. There is conflict.
I can swap over the secondary class to level it up.
I will now become Assault. That I may assault people.
I'm just trying to level up one class right now to a decent level so we can do harder missions in the future.
Alright, I am now switching to the thing.
Hello, Jeremy. Oh, well, hold on. Jeremy, I think last time you asked if you wanted to join us. Do you want to join us so we can have a third for PBE?
Do you want to become as gods?
Sure.
I'm asking Jeremy.
Well, no, I know that's what Jeremy said. Sure, but he seems a little hesitant. How do I join? Do you have the game?
Just yeah. Do you have the game? Boot it up, and then put in this code.
Yeah, like we'll just invite you for crossplay. You won't be in the call, but for the most part, that shouldn't be a problem. The latency shouldn't be that bad. But yeah, because I don't think whatchamacallit, Rockin' Alice gets off till way later.
There we go.
Yeah, so I got the Claire Obscura Collector's Edition guidebook. I thought it was going to be in English or an English option, but I think it's only in French. So it's, oh boy.
Oh no, we have a new language to gatekeep us from our projects.
To be as fair
I thought
as
it was only Japanese,
to
but
be
it
as
seems
fair
the
as
French
possible.
have joined the language.
I would much rather be gatekept by a Latin root language than Japa fucking-ese. That is how what I will say to that one. I can at least
take it with like a little bit of I guess a little bit of gratitude. If it were like Italian or Spanish, you would actually have a really easy time translating it. It's only because you're French that is French that you're kind of a little bit.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say, like, I've learned French in the past. I think I told you I took a year of French. Like, I've learned the basics of French. I just like stopped learning it after a while because, well, there was no reason to.
I'd rather, if we were talking about getting gatekept by European language, if I had a preference, not including Spanish or Italian, I would rather it be German, honestly, because German's more entertaining. French to me just seems like really unnecessary, not as a language, but like some functional parts of French sentences don't seem functional. Like when you see someone talk about like something in French and they're saying like a couple words, they'll say like a long extensive sentence.
Yes.
Or like they'll say like a ton of words in French, but it will only mean like 2 words in English. It's like, what do you got to do all that talking for?
No, they
barely said anything.
They definitely like stretching out the meaning of their words.
Yeah, whereas like Spanish, I feel just does it will stretch out the word a little bit, but every sentence, the beginning and the end, usually starts the same way, so it's more consistent. I don't have the same complaints with Spanish.
Yes, so Spanish is what's the term? I'll just call it the spine of their sentences. There's a term for it, but I don't remember. I think it's code or something. Their spine is the exact same as English for the most part. Like,
yeah,
you can read their sentences, and it'll be structured in roughly the same way, I believe is what Spanish is. But if you go to, like, French, they have the subjects and the verbs in different areas, potentially, and stuff like that.
Well, also, if you've seen Spanish enough, if you've read enough Spanish words, you could translate most of the sentence without even understanding how Spanish works, because it's just mostly the same words rearranged, depending on certain words. Because some words have, translated from English to Spanish, have a lot of the same words, but they're slightly different. Like, escribe, for example, I'm pretty sure is meant to be, like, describe, or meant to be, like, write or something like that.
Yeah, no, it's a very similar language. It's written very similarly, and it robs a lot of words from English, which is fine, but
I've just taken it as like a different depiction of it, like a better fanfic version. That's the way I treat Spanish. That's why Spanish is so entertaining to me.
That would be a very accurate position to how you hold Spanish. But the point being that
it's also kind of hard because I was taught European Spanish, which is what they teach you. They teach you the Spaniard Spanish style in schools. But then when I've been relearning it, I've been relearning it on the Rosetta Stone, which teaches you Latin American Spanish, which is completely different.
Yes, that's one of the funnier things about it is that ignoring like the derivatives of Spanish, like Portuguese and stuff, Spanish is not the same across the Spanish speakers. And it's not like English where it's a couple words. They basically talk differently. It's not as simple as just like a few changes here and there. They structure their sentences like they do not. If you would be hard pressed to actually believe they were the same language with how these people talk differently from each other.
Yeah. I think after I'm done learning enough of the Spanish language, I will probably purchase some material for the European style because I like the more formal style. I think formal language suits my words better. And I always did like the sound of the way certain words roll off the tongue, especially at the end of sentences. A lot of verbs and adjectives in the Spanish version are like really, they sound really nice.
The best way I can describe it is English gets to the point and every other language decides to dance around their fucking words.
Well, English, it does, but English, I think, has some flaws that Spanish remedies, specifically spelling words with the sound does not make sense. Like the pronunciation of a word in conjunction with the spelling does not match.
Well, that's
like English will say a word that doesn't work, and then and the Spanish will generally make it sound correct, save for certain words on the very end of the sentence.
Yes. But that's because English decided to fucking cannibalize as many rules as it could, and we ended up in weird situations. Because you can have letters mean completely different sounds depending on their context. And then sometimes
we made up for it with slang and memes.
Dude, I am convinced that before we're dead, assuming we live like another 40 years, the English language will be unrecognizable to us from when we started now. I think as generations go on, they just keep shortening the words, and it's going to be almost completely irrecognizable to what we have right now.
Either that, or we're going to be like way more competent in understanding the language. It's gonna be a stark contrast. We're gonna be so poorly educated, or our brains are gonna be like the biggest they've ever been. There will be no middle ground.
We just got rid of all the unnecessary waste. But yeah, no. The point I'm getting at is that like I would much rather slap a French sentence in the Google Translate than a Japanese one, just because like they'll fight you on Japanese translations. They won't fight you on French, because they know French isn't complicated enough for the machine to fuck it up in any capacity.
So funnily enough, well, actually, before I ask you this, I am curious, how big is the guidebook that you're going in? Because I think you said in the Discord you were in queue. So you're currently like...
I was in queue for about like 2 hours, and I was like 5,000 something in line to get the collector's version of the guidebook, because the guidebook is serialized.
Whoa. That's crazy.
No, what's fucking crazy is the cost of shipping, and that is crazy, because it's coming from fucking France, I guess. It fucking ran us... Hello, Pimp Demon. Oh, Rockin' House is on its way? Oh, I thought Rockin' House was working. Alright.
Well... It's 2:26 p.m. He's 1 hour ahead of me. He's 3 hours ahead of you.
All right. Well, whoever gets here first, because I thought Rockin' House was gonna be working still, so we told Jeremy to pop on. So whoever gets here first, and then we'll try and swap back and forth to give a little break here and there. We'll try and hot potato it. Hope you in. Poor Rockin' House. I had to play with Mangler, that loser. Damn. Okay, I'm in. All right, Jeremy, just set up the code and then pop on in, and then we'll do swaps. We'll do swaps so that way we can all like all play a couple of matches together.
Yeah, I can swap out for a bit and just let you and Jeremy and Rock and Alice go.
I actually like the format of like fucking just having random as fuck conversations and games, because then you can just like look at the models the whole time. Because it's actually like fucking Light Burn Fire. So
I know we completed the first mission. Second mission, we failed to kill the Hive Tyrant multiple times.
Yes.
So let's just go to mission 3, and then when we're stronger, we'll come back and murder the Hive Tyrant.
to be as fair as possible, we almost had him that last time. If fucking, I think it was fucking, I died, and then immediately after, you both got hit by like the fucking waves, I want to say. All right. Well, the code for the lobby is up above in chat. So whoever wants to take it to join us for the next mission. Also, Pimp Demon. So yeah, I finally watched the video you recommended and reacted to it. Good editing. The video was very well edited.
Was it members only?
It is members only. Yes. I'll probably make it
no.
members only at some point. I don't know. Like I mean, like I'm gonna give it a few times. I mean, like it was requested by Pimp Demon, so for sure members only for now. If I make it non-members only, have you tried, I don't know, becoming Prometheans instead of Space Marines? Why would I want to be a light construct?
Yeah, that doesn't come with the benefit of proper healthcare either. You're basically being driven insane if you get composed. There's nothing left of those people after they get turned into those things.
Sounds like they should have argued for better union rights.
Probably better to be an AI and take over a Promethean Armiger body than it is to be a human and then get forcibly composed into a body. It's not like the process was a proper science. It worked, it just didn't account for the person as a person.
Wrong Prometheans? That's wild. But yeah, no. It is an art book first and foremost, so I have no idea if there's any actual scaling lore in there. It's a fantastic game. I'm fine just having an art book of it. It being serialized, just icing on the cake. But I'm hoping there's some lore. Jeremy can go first.
The real question is, how much did it cost?
So in total, it all cost. It's going to cost
that at this time.
It's going to cost. Well, so it cost me $328 for everything, but that's because I had to order a second book for my friend because he really wanted one too. And
damn.
So I told him flat. So I told him like, all right, so you're gonna owe me $163. I'm just gonna split it 50-50 with him. Shipping was like $112, which was fucking absurd. I know, I'm just gonna blame it on Trump's fucking tariffs because I know damn fucking well it does not cost that much money to send shipping.
Wait. The shipping was so the actual item itself was like
so
40?
the book. The two books were like $100 a piece, more or less. They were like €92, so like $100 roughly. But the whole thing costed 300 something.
Expensive though. Why is it that expensive?
It's a special collector's serialized guide art book mangler. It's numbered. That means that there's only a certain.
Did you walk towards me to emphasize that?
I did, man.
Hang on a minute. Let me just menacingly move over here in order to accentuate the amount of money that I spent.
It is serialized, Mangler. It is fucking serialized. Can you imagine if I get lucky and get 0 or 33? Also, I'm pretty sure if I really wanted to, I could sell the guidebook online for like $200, $300 on eBay, and someone would probably buy it since it's serialized. I don't plan to, but I could.
Yeah. Since Supernatural is a verse of my balance, does that mean that the Empty was the original opposite to God and Amara used to be? I think the Empty was just nothing. That's what the Empty is supposed to be. It's just nothingness. Because a lot of people get the mistake that like darkness and nothingness are technically the same. Like, no, nothingness is just like the non-existence of like anything.
Alright, we'll see if Jeremy can join us or not. He's there. We'll see if he can join. Yeah, no. The other... What was the other freaking video you requested, Pimp Demon?
Hang on, let me go in there.
Oh, well, yeah, you go in there, yeah. Probably for the best.
There's a few video requests in there, but we can... Once I'm done with Elden Ring, we'll be able to do that one. I believe there's...
I think it was like a magic system one.
Okay, so you did the Gladiators versus the Combine one, right?
No, I did the one above that, the video game, the internet reviewers.
This one, Beware?
Yes, the one right after Elden Ring.
Okay. I'll just put in... I'm going to start marking these.
Fuck are you supposed to be? Mangler, what chapter is this?
What?
What chapter is he? Oh, hang on. Oh. The fuck? Where'd he go?
Teleported away.
Fucking heretics.
There he is. Kind of hard. He needs to get out of the light so I can see.
How dare you
also,
tell
I need
me
better
that?
jetpack armor.
I am my own legion.
I'll have better jetpack armor eventually.
You fucking heretic. Oh yeah, so we have ordeals now for PvE missions.
Yes.
I have no idea what the fuck.
Oh yeah, now you can actually look at this color palette, and you'll understand why this isn't Alpha Legion. Well, okay, I'll wait until we're in the launch bay.
Well, what the fuck? Well, have you come over here to collect your ordeals or no?
Oh, we've had those for several patches now.
Oh, so they only showed up for Siege then. What the hell are these ordeals supposed to be? Yeah, there are now Siege ordeals.
We did have the Adeptus Astartes requisition rewards. That's new. Probably come look at these on the research center. Console to your right.
Well, I'm still picking up my ordeals. What the fuck do these things even buy?
They just give you specifically, the little blue currency, basically.
Yeah.
And then you can use that to go over to the research center, and you can purchase the data files on the various things in the game that you want. And then when you do that, if you purchase enough of these, you get a requisition resource, which you can then put back into your armors. The first one I got was 300, and I got 2 of those, so I have like 600 requisition resource. I have so much, I gotta go spend it right.
Oh, okay, so where are data slates then?
Data slates are stuff that you can find out there in the field.
What the hell's going on over here?
About the Raven Guard one. There we go.
Alright, so we have the empty equals nothingness, God equals creation, light, Mars, destruction, darkness, dead horseman, I equals idea. I think that's right. Well, that's cool. I got 300 points. Alright.
I got some, I finally got some armors now.
Alright, well, whenever you boys are ready, we can start the mission. Yeah, so next one will be I'll go through will be probably the Combine versus GLaDOS will probably be the next one. I might do that one tonight because I probably won't be able to stay awake for a stream with Kyle, so we might just do that instead.
Alright, I've got some new outfits for my Vanguard.
Or what the hell? Man, you really like
the Dark Angels spin-off. It is a Knights of Vengeance, I think.
Man, Warhammer just really draws the line between either cool or super edgy.
Yeah, that's kind of the entire series in a nutshell. I think these are the Knights of the Raven.
Ren versus GLaDOS. It's gonna be a win for Ren. No biases here.
Yeah, Knights of the Raven.
Bull.
That's what it is. Look at this.
I'm looking. That's the Knights
I
of the
look
Raven.
more like a Knights Errant, to be honest.
I was gonna say you look like a Grey Templar, but you know, whatever. Because you're gray.
Well, the Knights Errant are they're just the original color scheme for the Grey Knights.
I'll be a salamander for now. Why do you insist on being a burn victim?
Alright, we'll go to mission 3 then.
Alright. Better make sure it brings some emotion along.
I'm not asking, I'm not filling in the request has been fulfilled for you. I'm doing it as a log so that there's record of it.
No, you're
Not
talking
everything
to.
is about you.
Oh, did Pimp Demon say something?
He's just like, Mangler, I'm already in the chat. I know. It's like, of course you know. I'm doing it as a record. So we have the empty, which means nothingness. God equals creation, light. Amaro equals destruction, death. Darkness, death equals death. Horseman equals idea. I think that's right. I don't think horsemen specifically equal an idea. I'm pretty sure only death, God, Amara, and the empty are like actual embodies for things.
I was never really a big fan of the fact that like the horsemen, with the exception of death, were so weak in the supernatural world. Just seemed a little silly to me.
I think the best way I can define them is that they're just kind of like cool for the moment, gone for the future. Because you never see them after the apocalypse. I know they don't have like a purpose, but they also have no lore. They're like one of villain of the week villains.
Yeah,
and they really shouldn't be.
Yeah, especially because like, if I remember correctly, they also scale below the pagan gods.
They might. We're not. So the problem is that we're not told what the horsemen are. We're assumed that they're obviously like entities that aren't like demons because they aren't treated like demons, but they are aligned with their interests. But I thought like maybe they might be fallen angels, but they're not fallen angels. They're not treated like that, so they must be some other types of beings similar to death, but then only death is treated in the way that death is treated. So they seem really contradictory.
Yeah, because like you would assume with like wars going on in the future of the series and everything, that war would have made an appearance at some point if they were all treated that way.
Yes. I would have figured that we'd see more of war, specifically. I found it kind of disappointing that we didn't see more of it. Like, I understand why, like, famine and pestilence didn't show up a lot, but war should have been, like, an active character in Supernatural. Oh yeah, Mangler, apparently a new gun is coming to Halo, not a cosmetic. There's been new guns coming to Halo for a while now.
Horseman being weak? No, death is just overpowered. It'd be like saying Goku, Vegeta, and Frieza are weak, and your argument is Yogg-Sothoth. No, because
I think that's only applicable when like the character has screen time, which the Horsemen don't have.
Well, so the reason I point this out is because if I remember correctly, Dean and Sam are able to fight war long enough to get his ring, but when the pagan gods get involved, it's very clear Dean and Sam have no chance against them.
So with famine and pestilence and war, it was made clear that the main thing that made them a threat was their abilities. Because they could specifically play on people's emotions and parts of their being that have to do with the tendency to go to war or committing famine or pestilence. So, like, when they were near famine, for example, even when it came to, like, other angels and beings like that, they were basically forced to just eat relentlessly. They were consumed with the thought of, like, gluttony. And when Sam got enough demonic power, he basically just exorcised the demons out of Famine's belly until he made him explode. In the case of Pestilence, I don't actually remember how they beat him. But his powers worked fine on Sam and Dean. But like with War, he just kind of made Sam kind of really mad and forced him to try and kill Dean. And then that just, actually, I think he forced an entire town to kill each other, if I'm not mistaken.
The game mangler, he means the game.
No. He definitely means supernatural.
Well, no, about him demon means about the new weapon, I guess.
Yeah. And Halo Infinite has multiple new guns. The guns that they've added aren't cosmetic ones. They actually have new functions.
Let's see here. All we are told that they are brothers to death. And while Lucifer holds the leash, the only one that really cares about him giving orders is Death. The others just shrug and say it's telling us to do our jobs. So we have no problem with that.
So from what I understand specifically, the only person who has a spell binding them is Death. And that's kind of what proves that the Horsemen weren't really a big deal. Because unless you were treated at the level, unless they had a statement that you were as powerful as like the strongest demons or the angels, then we had no reason to believe that they were, you know, important or impressive. And they made it clear from word go, Death is way stronger than the rest of them because Lucifer put him under a spell. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to reap God when I'm done. And I'm like, oh. So...
Protects the Thousand Suns position. Defending the source.
I played live stream because it was freezing my game.
And pit our enemies against one another.
They don't count except for the gravity or the 411s if existed for use. They are you talking about like the Bandit? Because I would argue the Bandit definitely does count. It's a redesign of the DMR. It doesn't function the way the DMR has had in the series. It's like significantly slower. It has more kick. It has different damage ranges. Like any gun being added is a new gun. Also, they had like the fuel rod rocket launcher as well. Not just the gravity hammer shotgun. Those are completely new weapons.
Why are you guys so close to dying?
It's primarily because Warhammer 40K does not give you the ability to, or Space Marine does not give you the ability to recover health outside of medkits, or unless you're already damaged and you have an execution available at that exact instant.
Yeah.
As long as they keep my armor up, I'm good.
Nice. Pretty swell stuff.
The Melta is good shit.
Yeah, that pistol's pretty silly.
It is, but I gotta get a better one.
Damn, a better one?
Better version of this one.
The hell is that? Oh, is that a Hell Priest? Out. Ren versus Grandpa Max. I have never played, or I've never scaled Ben 10.
I'm staying outside the circle. I'm gonna take care of these guys. You capture the thing.
Where's that thing at? Alright, got it. Careful behind you.
Out of ammo.
Alright. Damn it. I use my fucking, oh, nice. I used my fucking, thing too early. Fuck. What the hell just landed? Oh, another fucking Chaos Marine. Wait, you guys, oh, I'll say, who's down?
Me, I had no ammo.
Shit. There we go. Let's go. Coward.
Sorcerer's down.
All right.
We need to spread out and look for ammo.
Nice.
Our banner awaits unfurling.
All right. We good?
Ideally.
Nice. Making some weapon change area if anyone's interested.
I have nothing.
Sure.
Okay, impatient now, are we?
No, I was checking to see what state I'm in. Got me a heavy bolter. Nice.
Of course, of course. Oh wait, I remember this section. Oh, this section gets a little annoying right here.
Let the heretics be a feast for the Xenos devourers.
Like her saying that, like we haven't already. Oh, hold on. That priest is doing something.
Hang on. Dealing with a guy over here.
Send the spearman back to its master. Bask in the Emperor's glory.
Oh, damn! They are everywhere. Fuck. No. Fuck off. Alright, hang on. I gotta fucking deal with these guys before they fucking do me in.
Jeremy, I'm gonna need you to target the guys on the skid boards.
Fuck. Oh, a hell brew. Oh no. Motherfucker.
Eliminate the contemptuous help.
How you guys doing with that helper over there?
Doing alright, I guess. Oh my god, my container didn't jump. There we go.
Where is he? Damn it. Mother for duder.
We're doing a lot of damage, so he'll be dead in moments.
Probably that heavy class helping out there. Where is he? Alright. In the meantime, let's get rid of this thing. Nice. You guys heard about Star Level Harry Potter meta? No, I have not.
It was only a matter of time.
I'm not familiar with Harry Potter lore.
Righteous. Nothing.
Alright, we got a health pack and ammo.
Let us move.
I've taken it all because
They
all I
only
have
gave
is
us
a pathetic
one
blast
health
pistol.
pack?
Pack refueled.
The fuck?
Into the breach once more.
Alright, not bad, boys, not bad.
It involves Hogwarts Legacy.
Successful.
I see.
Let us hope the heritage.
Hogwarts Legacy gave fucking Harry Potter star level potential scaling. What the fuck? How does that work?
With strength of will. Where am I going? Oh.
Oh shit!
My mind is steel.
This med pack.
Thank you.
Administering stations reduced.
Oh shit! Fuck you. I saw you were playing Hogwarts Legacy. I was debating buying it when it was on sale, but ended up going against it. I'm sure it's a good game though. I've only heard positive things about it.
I just ran the wrong way.
I noticed.
As the assault, I am not doing my job of assaulting the enemy.
Oh, where? Yep, Ancient Magic can apparently use the power of stars or something, or move them. Well, those are two different statements. What?
This firefight is not mission critical.
I mean, that's still pretty good. Still a lot better than what they have currently. But who would that even scale to? Would that just scale to Voldemort and like fucking Harry and like I guess Dumbledore then probably?
Preparing discipline.
That thing is way too pesky. Spends way too much time running around.
Zimmer's not a true blood
Eyes
angel.
out.
Lies.
This is a great time to let them kill each other. You got people behind you. You got a squad right
Oh
there.
well, fuck! Why the fuck didn't you guys fucking say shit before I fucking came in on these fuckers?
I'm going around.
You failed that oath.
I think it's questline exploring ancient magic. It's interstate to be canon. I don't care what the fans think. Meaning, if it's true, I can get characters above in the game or anything in the movies and the book. The Dark Angels. It should be Mangler, a part of Lionheart's Legion. Nope. Is that fucking Chaos Marine down there?
Hang on, let me go finish him.
I'm fairly confident Hogwarts Legacy is supposed to be canon to Harry Potter. I'm fairly confident. How far Virgil and Dante go in the Warhammer verse? They'd probably clear it.
They clear the Imperium and like most of their enemies. Yeah. I can't speak for like all the other factions because I haven't gone through them. Like, but everything that I've seen about how they handle higher dimensionality and the universe and stuff makes it clear that the Chaos Gods cannot like affect something even on the level of the universe. They need to be affecting something much, much greater than that to have a chance against Dante and Virgil.
Or this fucker.
And everything about how the battle with Horus was handled tells me they do not have a way to kill the Sons of Sparta, because apparently even just damaging the residual warp energy in the place of Horus's soul was enough to make him so irreparable that the Chaos Gods could not, like, animate his body again. So
It's a Terminator?
That's more than, if that's enough to kill him, any demon would be enough to kill the Chaos Gods.
Whatever foul entity concerns it is abandoned.
Hold on, where I'm being shot from. More of them. Can God Emperor Mankind stomp Dante and Virgil or not?
No. His greatest feats, at least in the Horus Heresy, are exclusively of him scaling to either the Chaos Gods or affecting the Catan shards, which just get him in, like, the planetary ranges. Maybe if you were generous, it would get higher than that, but, like, I'd have to see more feats of what the Catan can do.
Well, either way, I still put the game characters higher than Star. Interesting. What do you mean, like, in terms of the whole series? Man, there's a lot of Chaos Marines here.
I need money. I mean ammo.
Can Castel solo the Catan? Or can Castiel? Not Castel.
It depends on the version of the Castiel.
The Emperor's grace might.
Also have to look up more information about the Catan, because different versions of the Catan have different abilities. And if I were to use any version of Castiel, it would probably just be God Castiel. It would not be normal Castiel.
Why not?
As normal Castiel doesn't really have feats above, like, the storms and things that angels create with their powers, and being able to destroy, like, entire towns. Like, normal angels don't really have that impressive of powers. Whereas, like, some of the Archangel's feats consist of, like, making, like, TV land, which is literally an entire universe.
Yeah.
So there's a very wide gap between a base Archangel and even, like, a Sephirin and an Archangel. Right, give me that sweet armor.
Bro. Mangler, you keep forgetting about Lucy Teal.
Hang on.
Bro, these snipers are the real threat. What the hell? Son of a bitch.
Are you talking about Lucifer inside of Castiel? Because I just consider that a version of Lucifer. I wouldn't consider that a version of Castiel. Doesn't matter if it's using Castiel's body. That's not Castiel. If Castiel were to steal Lucifer's power and put it into his own body, then that'd be a version of Castiel. But not the other way around. Oh. Who is shooting us from up there?
There's a sniper up there that kept shooting me.
He is Castiel. He's not, though. It's just Lucifer that's been let into Castiel's body.
What the hell's going on?
position. Unidentified warp-enabled puppet encountered. Indexing data. Summon all your courage, brothers, for we face a demon host. The map is restrained by shrines.
Alright.
Alright.
Get rid of this stupid flying enemy.
Capture this
Oh, I
location.
remember this. This is annoying. There's a lot of enemies up there, so we need to stay together.
Oh, I'm already here.
We kill each horde one by one. We'll get into a situation where there will be 3 of them, and the squads they come in are like 4 to 5 Chaos Space Marines, maybe 6 at a time. And there will be multiple squads.
That sounds bad.
Who's shooting? It is pretty bad. Got him.
Nice. Can Lucifer use Dean as a vessel and Michael use Sam as a vessel? Will be weaker or not in theory?
Either one should be an ideal vessel because they both descend from the same bloodline, which is Cain and Abel. Or not, well, yeah, Cain and Abel, Adam and Eve. Because Adam and Eve are supposed to be the first humans ever made, and they are basically considered divine as humans because there's something intrinsically useful about their blood. And Sam and Dean are basically the closest humans in the current time that are related to the direct descendants of, like, Adam and Eve. Like, their direct lineage. That's why they were chosen as the sword of Michael and Lucifer.
Michael is stronger.
Michael is, but even if that were true, I mean, Sam and Dean would still be very powerful if they got their respective vessels. Or any, because they also point out that Adam, who is a Winchester, because he's descended from John Winchester, would also be a suitable candidate.
Does that even happen in the story that Michael takes Adam as his vessel?
Yes, because he's trying to take Dean, and Dean breaks in, and he's trying to get them all out of there. And in the process, he has to leave Adam behind, and Adam gets trapped in there, and he's basically forced and compelled to become Adam's vessel. Because what an angel will do is that it cannot make you its vessel unless you consent or agree to it. So what an angel will do, if it really has to, is that it will start doing things like torturing everyone around you until you say yes. Now, most angels won't do that. Most angels will just ask you, and if you say no, they'll be like, okay, I understand, and then they leave. They're just pretty chill people about it. But for the angels that are not chill people, yeah, you'll wish they were a demon. They'll be like, damn, this is an angel? I thought this guy was supposed to be my shepherd.
He is, but first Shepherd has to go beat some ass. Oh.
Oh, we actually drove him away.
Did we actually succeed?
Yes. Okay, I was surrounded by like 12 to 20 lesser demons of Zeech. I did not want to... I had like no health left.
Nice.
The bones of Adam are considered really special. Michael and Adam apparently get along nowadays. It's cool, should have got more of. Yeah, it's because they spent so much time in the cage, they realized they both got screwed over by their family. That's why when Michael comes out in season 15, he's much more calm and reasonable about the scenario, and he just wants to live with Adam. That's the only thing Michael wants to do. He just wants to live his life with Adam.
Alright.
Which is all Michael really wanted to do, was just have a purpose. Who's stronger, Black Michael or Michael or White Michael? Not D. Are we talking just like Michael with his true vessels? Because Michael with his true vessels should be stronger than the alternate universe Michael. Because they point out that he never gets his vessel in the alternate timeline. He just seems bluntly stronger, but Michael in general is always presented as stronger. Oh wow, dude, I got my assault level to level 5. What the heck?
Yeah, as long as you complete the mission, if you're like a level 1, you'll go up to level 5.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get some better weapons because I need something else. All right, should try and let Rockin' Alice in now if he's available, and then next round I will swap off, and then Jeremy will play with Rockin' Alice, and then we'll reset.
Well, if one of you guys wants to stream your guys' game, I can also do a swap too. I would just need one of you guys to stream the footage so I can stream it to the stream.
I mean, I guess that is possible. I could do that. Wait,
Well,
would that work if I streamed to you in the voice call?
No. So you would stream it to like Twitch or something probably, and then I would just stream the Twitch stream over to YouTube.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like it would just be like a normal thing. It would just be that's how we would approach it. Oh, so they force you to master 2 different weapons in this now? Is that how it works?
I guess. Oh, an Inferno pistol. Nice.
Alright, well I'm gonna need a new sword then. Balance is faster. Do I go with fencing? Well, fencing's a lot. I think we'll go balanced. Oh, son of a gun. Right, we keep doing too many, Right, I forgot about that.
You forgot about it.
No, we keep doing too many, like, high-level difficulties, so we get superior material. Hello, Kaizo. How'd I do? You did good, Jeremy. You did good.
Hang on, let me... oh, here we go. That's interesting. Oh wow, this assault should be doing a lot more damage now.
Alright, so Rockin' Alice, you ready to jump in or what? Well, we'll do, so what we'll do now is Jeremy will swap with Rockin' Alice, then either me or Mangler will swap, and then we'll just do it like that. We'll just hot potato it for a bit.
Everybody will get about 2 rounds in a row.
Are we doing 2 matches in a row? Or doing, yeah, because, well, no, if we're doing 2 matches.
That's how a trio works. Every time you swap one person, someone is playing, someone gets swapped, that person still plays, and then someone gets swapped, and then they get, and then by the second time they get swapped. That's just how 3 people work. Have you never done games with 3s?
No. Because this is the only fucking game where the squad mechanic is not fucking 4.
Well, technically speaking, it's the same principle, because even if you have 4 people, one person's getting swapped off.
Well, if we had 4 people, we wouldn't be swapping off anybody.
I understand that, but it's just simple math. This isn't complicated.
I don't like your words, Magic Man.
Oh my goodness.
So, yep, I've asked Mangler to join through Xbox. All right. So,
I'm just checking some of my.
all right, Jeremy.
Right.
So you'll be the first one to rotate, and then we'll pick you back up after this match to after the next one, and then me and Mangler will be the ones taking the break on that one. So we'll pull Rock and Allison, and then you and Rock and Alice, and either me or Mangler will do the one after that, and then we'll go from there.
I'm just fixing up my armors right now.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. See you on the next one. Second to next one. I don't know. You just stay on the stream. You'll know when you're called in. I'm close to getting my signature. The first one. In the meantime, how do we get the mastercrafted material? Alright, Jeremy's leaving the lobby. Then we'll pick up Rock and Alice, and then we'll proceed from there. Alright, Mangler invite Rock and Alice in, I guess.
Hang on. Gotta go. Well, just join the number. It's up there. Hang on.
Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah, let me go back and read the rest of these.
Oh, I fucked up.
How strong
Oh,
is Q from Star Trek? I don't know, because I don't skill score.
Oh, that's lame. I understand.
People
Oh,
say Lucifer uses Dean as a vessel will be weaker because Dean is not a demon and needs to drink a lot of blood. That's incorrect. So the specific reason why Lucifer
all right, Pimp Demon,
did
you have
that,
fun.
well, actually, the specific reason why Sam did that was because it was part of their plan. Once they realized Sam was they had no other options. Sam was eventually going to become his vessel. They realized they need to make Sam as strong as possible inside of that vessel because they wanted to find a way to break him out later. So they had Sam drink as much demon blood as possible to increase his powers as much as possible before Lucifer took him over. They did that specifically to give him enough power. I don't think it really made a difference in the end, even though he didn't technically break out. I don't think it's ever clarified if the blood did anything, though. I don't think it's true. It's not true, because it had nothing to do with... They would have been powerful enough anyway.
Mangler, Rock and Alice. Oh, hang on. Rock and Alice is lesson from code.
He keeps cutting out.
Also, well, I didn't get the initial messages or initial calls.
Yeah, oh, there we go.
I guess it did hang up. So you
I forgot Rock and Alice is on Xbox, so I could just make him join.
What are you doing right now?
Streaming. What's up?
Oh, fuck, man. I was thinking you might want to come to the shop, but okay.
I might stop by a little later, depending. Is it like what? Did the Final Fantasy show up?
Yes, it did.
Ooh, nice.
Apparently, I got 2 cases of them.
Oh. Well, I only agreed to buy 1. How'd you get 2?
And I got an extra one. What's the case usually sell for?
$50 to $60 online. So you'll make your money back when we sell them online.
Okay, I just wanted because they're like fucking. It costs us $27.
Yeah, they usually sell for $50 online, depending on the set. I'll take a look and see how popular this set is. There are a few hits in here, good chases, but Apparently, some people were disappointed from what I saw on the Discord, but I'm pretty sure it'll still sell for 50 a piece. That's usually what they sell for.
Alrighty.
All right, we'll talk more later.
Later.
Peace.
Bye.
Sorry about that.
Oh, there he is.
It informs me you will be joining our squad for the assault. Yes, brother.
Change your color schemes.
What, are we just gonna have back-to-back salamanders? Is that what this is now? Dude, what the fuck?
Yes. He is fused with
Yes.
me.
Just let you know, when we get into operations or siege or PvP, I'm gonna have to turn off the stream so my game can run more smoothly. That's fine. I mean, we could try inviting you guys to a Discord call. It's just, you know.
It'd probably still take up their connection, but if it came down to it, we could just jump down to the group gaming chat in the main VC.
Like, we can try that if you guys want. Right now, we're in Mangler. I believe we're in Mangler server right now. We're not in my server.
Yes. Yes.
That's kind of reflex.
Right, Rock and Alice, are you good with that skin you have? Because I'm going to start setting up the mission.
Fucking salamanders. Disgusting. Hideous, even. That mask can't hide your disgusting face.
Did Dean master every martial arts by beating Cole? I don't think it's ever confirmed he mastered every martial arts by beating Cole specifically. Like, yes, that guy was like a trained Marine.
Why?
And he points out, like, so there's a guy in, like, I think it's like season 10 named Cole that goes after Dean basically killed his father as a child, because his father is basically revealed to be a person that got transformed into some monster by some guy he ran into. So some monster he ran into that he's never seen since then. And because the son didn't know the context, he swore revenge. So later when he joined the Marine Corps and then went for whatever tour, he came back after starting a family and basically trained himself up physically, taught himself a bunch of martial arts, and is like, I'm going to go kill Dean Winchester when I get the chance. And then he runs into him, and Dean Winchester just dismantles him and is like, yeah, no, I'm Dean Winchester. I hunt monsters.
I don't want my armor smelling like jerky.
That was just done just to jerk Dean off. They're like, listen, this guy is like a U.S. Marine who went and taught himself all these martial arts, was killed shitloads of people, is a successful, effective soldier. Dean took him apart in 5 seconds.
Wasn't that Mark of Cain? Wasn't that Mark of Cain, Dean?
That was, but he didn't beat him with the Mark of Cain.
I mean,
he just beat him normally.
Isn't that still like a massive amp regardless?
No, because the Mark of Cain doesn't passively amp you. It only really amps you when you're using the blade.
I thought he got shot, but he was still immortal.
That's because... Okay, so... When there's a point where the blade can start affecting your physiology if you've already died, because the way the blade works, due to it being Amara's power, is that it essentially embodies darkness. So if the user dies for any reason, it will resurrect their soul as a demon. So even if you kill them, which that did happen in season 9, he dies to Metatron, the angel. Metatron stabs Dean and he dies. And then Crowley's like, yeah, well, fortunately, that's not how the Mark of Cain works. You don't get to die. You don't get the privilege of death. You'll come back as a demon. Because that's just how it works.
That sucks.
Yes. But by the time you fight Cole, the demon has already been exorcised from his body.
I see.
Cole say he knew every martial arts? Even if he did, it wouldn't matter. He just got disarmed once. Like what? Just because, like, I know every martial arts. You disarm me in a single combat, mover. Therefore, you're a better fighter than me in every way. It's like, no, he's just like very effective at that one maneuver, and he was better in that exchange. Like, what do you think that means? He beats every single martial artist on the planet? That's ridiculous. If the guy didn't even get a chance to show off the martial arts, how would he be more skilled than martial arts? It's a question. I know that's the conclusion you'd be going to, Dark Lord, which is why I'm addressing it now. I don't recall there ever being a statement that Cole learned every single martial arts. He trained a lot, but like that doesn't really matter when you're fighting people and demon hunting their entire lives. Dean did have a rematch with Cole. I don't remember that one. I'd have to go back and watch the fights in Season 10. I just remember him getting his shit kicked in. And then being like, by the way, your father was a monster. I want you to know.
The Thousand Suns erected a warp beacon on Demarium. It is calling every warp fiend in the Immaterium to join the fight. The enemy seek to capture Project Aurora. We must not let them. Sever the Heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcement. Your success.
Alright, I have a new sword. It deals less damage. It also deals less cleave. It also has less range. But it hits 0.5% faster.
Wow. That's impressive. I mean, I've heard of you getting cucked before, but now I actually have an exact measure for how much you've been cucked.
Well,
this is impressive.
Unfortunately, for whatever fucking reason, we're not getting any upgrade resources. Ah, no! Where'd he go? He's afraid of my 0.5% attack speed increase.
I needed that health.
For shame.
I love Dean as the main character than Sam as the main character in the show. People do tend to like Dean more than Sam, yeah. But that's just because, like...
That's because Dean's more
Dean's
fun.
Funny. Dean's more fun, and Dean usually just kills people that he has a problem with. He's more pragmatic than Sam.
What the fuck are we trying to fight?
Private property, I guess.
Oh, is the ground exploding? Like, I thought that was gonna be like a fucking tunnel or something from the fucking Tyranids.
No, that's me. I need that armor.
What? Oh, that's Rockin' Alice. I was gonna say what? Who was the better brother, Dante or Virgil? If we're talking just as brothers, it'd probably be Dante in that case.
Between Dante and Virgil?
Yeah. We don't really get too much interaction with them being brothers to begin with. And the interactions
Are we
do
talking
get
like when they were younger or when they were older?
when they were older. Well, I mean, presumably older is what matters here.
I would definitely say Virgil then,
Because
because I think like in every opportunity where Dante had the opportunity to talk with him or reason with him, he chose violence.
That
And I
is
think that's
true, but
that is a little silly given his character, especially given his job description.
that is true. But DMC5 basically shows that if their positions were switched, they would both choose the exact same option again.
I don't think that's entirely fair, because in Dante's case, we're shown multiple instances of. Hang on. We're shown multiple instances of him giving a second chance to random demons he's never seen, but never his own brother. And he knows his brother better than that.
Well, I think they just want to fight each other.
Out, in the case of his brother, all his brother wanted to be was protected and loved. So if he had just shut the fuck up for 1 second and just held it in, that's all he would have needed.
Maybe if Virgil had strength, that wouldn't be a problem. Took him several games.
I think Virgil's
to get
problem is that he doesn't have a logical reason to believe or having emotions or humanity would help him, because why would he think wishing for something is going to be enough to make it work?
Dante's a pacifist.
Like, he kind of needs to be given.
No, none of them are pacifists. Go over Rock Mouse. The point I'm getting at is that Dante, at least, so neither of them really acknowledges they want the other to stick around. But I would say that Dante's a little more open to the idea of it than Virgil at that point. But ultimately,
Dante is
they both
open
want the same thing
at the beginning, not by the end of the timeline. At the end of the timeline, he just wants to kill Virgil.
Yeah, because Virgil won't see fucking reason.
Virgil's reasoning is, I just want to live.
Hold on, that guy's dogging
I've
us.
said this before. But, like, that was the only thing he wanted to do, and Dante was like, well, I want you to die.
To be fair, in the manga, Virgil doesn't exactly make it easy for Dante.
Virgil doesn't like Dante either, but he wants to keep fighting with Dante. He doesn't want to kill him. And Dante's like, yeah, well, I'm taking you out.
The only reason Dante wants to kill Virgil, or wanted to kill Virgil more accurately, is because he didn't fucking trust Virgil to not do fucking shenanigans again.
So it's because when he saw Virgil, when he sees Virgil raising the Temenagru Tower, as he puts it, he thinks Virgil is trying to put everyone into Demonville. And Virgil's just like, no, I just want power. I don't care about turning the demon world I'm not going to turn the human world into a demon wasteland. That's your assumption.
I don't know, Virgil. Demon Tower, demon people, the strippers got turned into demons.
I'm sorry, man, but this is just what happens when you write DMC in a way where you say demons evil, humans good. And before anyone says Arkham, I'm just going to be very clear. 99.9% of the humans in the setting are pure fucking good and are treated as intrinsically good.
Yeah, but then when you try and add nuance to it, they still manage to fuck it up, because the anime fucked it up pretty badly.
There is no genuine nuance to the presence of, like, good and evil in DMC. Most people are just genuinely evil because they're evil. Most people are good because they're good. The only person that I would say is slightly different is Virgil. But even in Virgil's case, he makes it clear that all he wants is to be protected and loved, which is a good thing. So you would just argue that Dante's retarded for not listening to his brother. And that his inadequacy in communicating is the reason we get there.
Why the fuck am I alone here? What the fuck? Where's my team at?
I'm right over here. Wait, where did you go?
I'm underground fighting fucking 5 fucking Chaos Marines. Where the fuck are you guys at?
I'm fighting 2 Chaos Marines that are putting me out.
And I'm fighting a fucking guy on a fucking jet board or whatever the fuck he is.
He's hanging with the times. He's just practicing his skills for the local competitions. I hope you don't mind being a volunteer.
I do mind, because there's so many of them.
Okay, where are you?
I'm at the bottom. Find the fucking stairs.
There's your name. You're all the way over there. Why did you go all the way down? We were done.
This was the direction we were supposed to go. Are you guys not done killing people?
No, they were still spawning.
Well, it's okay. I've already handled the situation.
I want to take credit for this just out of spite.
Take credit for fucking what? For the fucking free fucking kill I handed you fuckers?
Oh, look at this. I'm the only one accomplishing the objective.
I already checked the body, Mangler. You're not special.
It said search. I stood down and searched it. I did my duty for the Emperor.
Motherfucker.
But where are we
what
going?
what the fuck? What the fuck? Where the fuck is this loser at?
Terminator over there.
Oh, Terminator. That might be a bit of a problem. Can you guys deal with the fucking sniper, guys?
Hang on. If you move your ass out of the way, I could shoot him.
Alright, I'll deal with this fucking asshole. Well, that was easy. Good job.
Yes. It was a good left hook, or whatever you did.
Wow. Both Dean and Sam will die for each other to save world many times. Does it mean Dean is better than Virgil? The fuck? I mean, okay. Look, if you guys are asking if the supernatural brothers are better siblings than fucking Dante and Virgil, the answer is just simply yes.
That doesn't even need to be answered. Like, they spent more time. They actually had a childhood together, and they cared for each other. Dante, what makes Dante and Virgil's one a little bit more complicated is that they were like 8 years old, and the only time we ever see them consistently through DMC5's lore and some of the other lore is that they're just fighting each other all the time. They're constantly fighting and bickering all the time.
Hey, yo, for the fucking Emperor, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm trying to find out where our objective is.
Oh, you don't know what we're fucking doing either. We have to restore power to the console, so there's gotta be a generator around here somewhere. Wait, where the fuck is the console even at?
Found the objective.
Good job, Rockin' Alice.
We'll just follow the enemy's bodies to the objective.
You know, it wouldn't kill them. It wouldn't kill them to put a little fucking, hey, send it over here.
Oh wait, the console's upstairs, that's right.
Dante and Virgil beginning to sound like Naruto and Sasuke. Dante and Virgil care about each other, it's just that they do different things. They have different priorities in life, but the one thing they can both agree on is they like fighting each other.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Dante's priorities don't really consist of changing the way the world works to fix it. It's more like Dante's more of like a live in the moment kind of guy that as problems come along, you fix them. Virgil's the kind of person that believes in fixing the problem at the root of the cause and getting it done immediately. It's just his problem is, I want to kill the Demon Kings. And that problem means that he has to make decisions that are going to change the entire human world. And because he's doing that, Dante's like, listen, I'm going to stop you because I believe what you're doing will negatively impact the human world.
Dante gives no fucks about Virgil? No, he does. It's just that... So, the problem is that because Dante has grown up without Virgil for so long, Dante has basically accepted the position that if Virgil comes back in any capacity, he's better off just killing Virgil. Because Virgil has proven, at least in Dante's eyes, to be trouble.
I would just say that the reason he can believe that is just because he never asked him or bothered even entertaining the notion of what he was going to do. Because he just assumed by the company that he kept that what he was doing was wrong. When everything in DMC3 that happened should have proven to Dante that that's not the case. I understand what you're saying, Tim. To an extent, but Dante's too intelligent and too smart, as his job has shown, for us to come to the conclusion that he does not have the senses or the capability to perceive what Virgil's going through. It is just simply that it's simpler for him to put all of his eggs in one basket. You know what I'm saying?
I understand your position, but I also know that, like, when it comes to family and, like, people you know, some people don't tend to be as charitable about things as they would with other people. Like, when you're in the thick of it, you don't always see the bigger picture because you're so involved with it.
Oh, I don't disagree. I definitely think Dante's very emotional.
You want to pick him up?
Given, oh wait, I'm reviving.
Thank you.
I think he's very emotional. I think both of them are. I just think that Dante's not thinking about the bigger picture.
Can someone kill the fucking? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go after these guys because these guys are way
Mr. Jeff
worse.
Ford is gone.
No.
Yeah. Whereas Sam and Dean's is easier to dissect because they're always there for each other since the beginning.
Well,
Well,
I
they
know
have had problems, and they do have mommy and daddy issues, just like Dante and Virgil. The difference is that they had an actual childhood, and when it came to dealing with the same issues, while they also do have conflicts dealing with the bigger, broader issues, because they have so much more overlap, they're able to work together on it a lot easier.
Rowena versus Voldemort. I have no clue who those characters are.
Can you stop dancing, you fucking... Oh my god.
I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. I've only heard that song once.
You're definitely in the thick of it now.
Well, I don't know about you guys. I'm over here chilling out with the Serval Skull.
Yes. Well, it's good to make new friends. How much of an amp are the True Vessel make Sam and Dean? I would just assume it makes them much stronger than they are, but there's no feats that demonstrate their tiers got changed. As far as we know.
I mean, if you're talking about the angels, are you guys here yet or no? Yeah.
He's asking like what's the difference between like normal Lucifer and Michael versus like the Vessel.
Nah, bro, I meant fucking Rowena. Who the fuck is Rowena?
Rowena.
Oh, is that a supernatural character?
Yeah, Rowena the witch.
Alright, Mangler, go.
Crowley's mom.
I always just assumed Crowley was a reference to the fucking Black Sabbath song and moved on.
Might have been.
Well, no, I mean, I'm fairly confident it was. I'm pretty sure Crowley is not like a real demon's name to begin with. Of course I know who Voldemort is. You could not live in the early 2000s to mid 2010s and not know about Harry Potter. Everyone knows what the fuck Harry Potter is.
It's kind of impossible. Their cinema, their books and their cinematic universe were kind of kicking off. Everybody went and saw the Harry Potter movies back then. Everybody, even if you didn't read the book, you saw Harry Potter. Or you knew about Harry Potter.
We're probably barely getting to the point now where people don't know about Harry Potter. Crowley is a reference to Aleister Crowley. Oh,
like
yeah.
Harry Potter in cinema was like... it was like the Magic series, but for Star Wars.
Yeah.
And like young adults.
Well, Mangler, assuming with the star level scaling is valid, where would you put Voldemort versus Crowley's mom, I guess?
I don't know anything about Harry Potter. I mean, yes, I've seen all the movies, but it's been some time, and I don't know the lore of the series or how their magic system works. I can't answer that question.
What? Oh, am I alone again?
If I recall correctly, they just spawned indefinitely on this area, so we gotta move up, get into that building.
Sim, what's some non-Harry Potter magic uses you know about? Besides like Lord of the Rings, probably the Shadowhunters series. But I need to pick up the extra two series. I dropped that. Fuck! For fuck's sake! What? You guys have guns! Also, someone pick me up. Why are you guys so fucking far ahead of me? How'd you guys get past me? I was on the bridge fighting all these fucking space marines.
I have a jetpack.
Okay, well, how did Rock and Alice get past me? Did he really just see me fighting fucking fire with these fuckers and just decide to fucking walk on by?
Hang on. I'm coming
back. Rock and Alice, it's fine, don't die. Alright, so are we just sprinting forward then? Okay.
We need to get out of here because they're just gonna keep spawning on the bridge.
Oh, are they? All right. Let's fuck
Yeah,
off
they
then.
spawn on the bridge. I've killed like dozens of them here before, and they just keep coming.
Hold on. Fuck you. Oh, we're good. We're good. No, that fucking, there was this one fucking sniper in the fucking back who fucking got me right as I was walking away, so no, I can't stand.
Did that satisfy you?
It did. Shadowhunters, also good. No comic 9R anime characters. I'm sure I know, I actually do know a few anime characters who use magic, actually. But the problem is, magical characters in anime are weird because they're either actually magical or they have, well, the fuck was that? So are we just not supposed to fight on the bridge then? Are we just supposed to run this gauntlet?
Send this spear
Hang
in
on.
an attack vector. The Helldrake is going to spew its vile flames.
Oh, I'm dead.
The beast shall suffer for this.
Alright, don't die.
coming.
Don't die. Fucking, I got Dark Soul, the Dragon Hymn will fire on the bridge. Oh, Rock and Alice is down. Mangler, don't die. Mangler, it's just you. It's just you.
Oh no, he's dead. I thought he was just. Oh no.
Mangler's gonna die the same way I did. Yeah,
Yeah, none of that shit.
City of Bones and the Mortal Instruments. I consider them unfair. They 2 OP most of the time, especially the Protag, Cough Cough, Anos Voldigold, Cough Cough. Tim, you ever read City of Bones? Oh, Cassandra's Claire's work is fantastic. Oh, I was always so upset that she didn't get the same recognition Harry Potter did, because I would actually argue her series was better than Harry Potter. Although, to be fair, to be as fair as possible, I think the City of Bones, or we'll call it the City of series, I think the City of series itself is kind of mid, but it's still good. It's because it overextended way too hard, and then the whole incest subplot was just not good at all. Yeah, bet you never thought I'd fucking hear those words out of my mouth.
I'm sorry, this is not the incest marketing I've been led to believe on this channel. What have you done with Zim?
No, so for whatever fucking reason, in the third book, spoilers, if you guys, well, yeah, none of you guys are gonna read this shit. Spoilers. So in the third book, you find out that the main female character had a brother that was fucking, taken away at birth. Alright, pretty straightforward, pretty simple. But she thinks it's her boyfriend at the time, and they have this, like, oh, it's wrong, but I still love you situation, blah, blah, blah. Fucking boring ass shit. But, like, so she's fighting back against it, not a big deal. And then, out of nowhere, a new sibling is revealed, because turns out her real brother was orchestrating things behind the scenes, and it wasn't the guy she was having issues with. Although I remember this section very clearly because it was the funniest fucking thing to me at the time. So at one point they're kissing in a field, and she's all like, "Would you love me even if I wasn't your sister?" And her boyfriend kind of hesitates. I'm like, this is not the time to be hesitating. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Where's your strength of will?
That's fucking wild. Well, Zam, I read it. It was a good series. If you can pick it up on sale, I highly recommend picking it up on sale. Hang on, I'm gonna fucking die at this rate. Get in my banner, boys. Get in the banner. Get in the banner. Receive the heals.
Where was your fucking banner earlier?
Fucking busy.
I don't believe that.
It was. Someone kill those fucking... No! Fuck you. Oh, I fucking hate those guys.
Everyone has died.
We got a massive enemy wave incoming still. Fuck
We
you.
killed most of them.
Can I get some backup? What the fuck are you guys fighting over there?
I'm flanking around. I'm I'm looking for ammo. I need ammo.
Don't you have a fucking chainsword? Now that you mention it, I don't see people calling out Star Wars for having incest movements like Luke kissing Leia. Use your fucking sword! It's what God gave it to you for. Sorry, it's what the God Emperor gave it to you for.
Oh.
No. People give. Oh fuck! No! Don't kill me! Not this time! Please. Thank you, Sanguinius. No, people give Star Wars shit for the incest. Even though, to be perfectly frank, Star Wars' incest is not that bad. The only fucking problem is that Lucas decided to give.
I never think that was intended to be a problem because Luke and Leia didn't know. That's kind of how most incest stories happen. They're not like two people that were like siblings raised together and let's have a relationship. It's like, no, it's two siblings who were separated that didn't know they were siblings.
To be as fair as possible to the Lucas hater. Oh, no! Fuck you! Why is he no the dragon?
Hang on.
For the record, what happens
when I have no ammo?
For the record, I would just kill yourself. It just with the new clip after we come back because I think Rock and Alice is gonna die.
So really just said kill himself.
Don't kill yourself yet. I think Rock and Alice is having some trouble. All right, Rock and Alice, back to the cathedral. Mangler. All right, Rock and Alice, we're just gonna bolt it down the fucking road, I think.
Oh, how I am alive, I do not know.
Good job. Just move forward. It keeps spawning.
I'm on the edge of the flame.
Do you want us to go back and save you, or would you rather just
please.
All right.
So, got one chance.
Relax, I got this. Get up. I ain't no dumbass ultramarine gonna hold up a flag and sacrifice myself.
Oh.
So, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was a fucking chaos sorcerer right there at the end of the bridge. He was probably the one who kept summoning the fucking guys. We probably could have killed him.
Probably.
What am I about to say? So, the issue with Luke and Leia...
Now that you mention it, I don't see people calling out Star Wars for having incest moments like Luke kissing Leia. Yeah, continues him.
So, the only reason people call it out specifically is not because of the kiss. It's because in episode 6, Leia says she's always known that Luke might have been her brother. She just, like, obviously wasn't sure about it. She just had, like, a hunch. Fucking hate those guys.
You keep cutting out. Could you leave the call and then rejoin?
Alright, hang on.
Okay, I don't need these crack grenades, so somebody's got to take these.
Hang on. What server are we in? We're in Mangler's world. Hello?
Yes, this is better. Now, what were you saying about Leia?
So she specifically says that, it's not Zim that's cutting out. No, it kind of is, kind of isn't. So what you guys are hearing is me directly talking on stream, whereas Mangler's hearing me on Discord. So I can be cutting out for Mangler and not cutting out for you guys, because you guys get the direct audio. So, what happened? Can I join Mangler's world? No. Mangler's world is specifically for me, Devil, Kyle, and fucking Mangler. Me, Devil, Kyle, Mangler. Yeah, it was just you. So that's just for us four to host scans and to discuss like scaling amongst the four of us. It's so it doesn't get cluttered. That's why we have the normal server.
It's mainly for cataloging. to keep
Yeah.
tons of scans and stuff everywhere. I keep adding like sample posting chests so that I can put more stuff. And if I had a bunch of people in there, they would never stop talking.
That is where like 99% of our DMC and God of War scans are. Everyone good? Everyone good to go? I might.
Yes.
All right.
Now, what were you saying?
So
sir?
basically, Leia
About
says in
Leia.
episode 6 that she's always known Luke was her brother. And that's why people give
Yes.
Star Wars shit. But at the same time, it's like, I'm going to keep it a straight buck with you. She kissed him to spite Han, and that was it. It's not that big a deal. Was never clearly meant to be
I
intended.
always assumed it was more of like she meant in the sense that like I always knew you were like a brother, basically. I know she's saying it like you were my brother because of the way you acted, but like let's be real. She had no fucking clue. She had no reason to believe that. They were on two completely different planets in different parts. See, they had no reason to believe they were related. They don't even look alike.
Zim, didn't you say you wanted to send us a link to a server last time? Yes, but that would not be Mangler's World. That would be my server, because apparently you're not in the server, even though I'm fairly confident you were at one point.
No one gets invited to Mangler's World. It's not a place that's up for invites. It's a research server. You're not there to have fun.
There was one other person who was in Mangler's World, but that was a weird circumstance.
Yeah.
How do we hurt this guy?
By... Oh, yes.
I'm activating the computer. Computer, do something.
Oh, that's right. We have to match the symbols with the ones on the wall to hurt him.
Of course! You guys do that.
Okay.
Listen, I can't stab it. This is outside of my realm of expertise.
Ready the relics.
We need a teardrop and sort of like, oh, there we go.
Saint Lankai's relics are working.
Anyways, I'm Atomic 2. Pretty sure I was in LOL. Are you sure you didn't get kicked from the server? Because I could have sworn you were in the server. Can my cat join my English server? No.
No.
Also, Simone is the goal of the series, Im. I know you better not be a Gurren Lagann discussion going on over there.
I don't know these symbols. Wait, I might have... No. Bro, why are all the symbols on your side?
Can you fucking do something about that? I'm trying to fight these fuckers off.
Wait, I got one. I just need the key.
Oh yeah, Kaio or on Zim server. Open fire! I don't remember doing anything to get kicked from the server. I think you might have been purged because what happened was you did leave for a while, so I feel like you got...
He was probably purged because if you don't talk in the chat for like a good 6 months or so, we just do routine purges.
Yeah.
Because you're not active in the community, there's no reason for you to be there.
That's probably what happened, because I could have sworn you were in the server at one point. Rock and Alice, unfortunately your message got cut out, because I can't scroll up on that.
Yeah, there were like 60, 70 something people that were kicked. It was not like... It was not because we wanted to get rid of them. We're just like, yeah, no, that there's no reason for them to really be here. But they never even touched the server.
Yeah, and then I haven't been making enough videos this year to start getting new people in and like new voices in, unfortunately. Working on it. I got the new mic done and everything. The audio for the video review was pretty good, so we're working on it.
Saint Lankai's relics were known to stave off walking. Success. Saint Lankai has been invoked.
Are you freaking kidding me? Am I gonna fucking die to fire? Is Rock and Alice down? Hang on, Rockin' Alice. Let me get my full fucking shield up real quickly. There we go. Oh, I pulled my banner for no reason. Yeah. But no, yeah, Pimp Demon, I would very much recommend the City of series. That's what we'll call that. Oh, thank you, iframes. Simone, Claire, best friend. Oh, from Resident Evil? Oh, no. No, Simon. You mean Simon. Yeah, okay. You mean the guy that becomes a vampire. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Yeah, no, sorry. Whenever I see that name now, I just kind of default to fucking Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is Simon?
Did you ever even go through Gurren Lagann, or did you just have PTSD because of that death battle?
It was just the death battles gave me PTSD because I gave an honest opinion about shit, and then I got ripped a new one.
Maybe I'll go through that series, and then maybe we can get the context of that later.
Oh no, I plan to go through that series. I'm gonna be spiteful as fuck about it, but that comes later.
Because some friend recommended it to me a while, and it's one of his favorite series, so I have wanted to talk to him about it at some point. So I've never. I would have an excuse now.
Studio Trigger always produces quality. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know.
That's all I need to know. Got it.
They also make fantastic fucking animes like Panty and Stocking, which is fantastic.
Perfectly wholesome, of course.
Panty and Stocking walks a fine line between wholesome and not wholesome. Great, more Warhammer. Hello, Red Dusk.
A line that you would no doubt be aware of.
How can Garen's ulti remove half HP?
Wholesome.
Based. Yeah, no, probably my favorite character from the original 6 books. I think honestly it might have been fucking it might have been the vampire. I forgot what his name was, but not the not Simon, but the guy who was around Simon. He was always a consistent good one. Magnus was fun too. Magnus was great in every series he was in. They did a good job handling the whole gay storyline and everything. Not a lot of shows do a good. Not a lot. Oh, we got it.
Oh, I was getting toasted as he was getting roasted. Interesting.
Spectacular.
Alright, Jeremy, I'm swapping with you. You're up. I am tired of playing Assault. I need a break anyway. And I also have some reading to do. So I can read while you guys are
very well
gaming. I'll still be on the call because I'm just gonna.
Yeah. All right, boys. We're going to go kill that fucking swarm lord.
You want to go fight the Hive Tyrant now?
Yep.
I would recommend none of you play the Assault because you need firepower, and I don't have firepower as the. Don't know if you've noticed this.
Send the code. What boss was that? That was a dragon. Hell dragon. What difficulty are we doing these on so I know what difficulty to put it on? Because I think I'm going to end up being host after you leave.
Hang on, let me check. I don't think it's higher than... It's not the easiest difficulty, it's not the hardest. It's one of the ones in the middle.
Well, that's what I'm asking, so I know, so I don't fucking accidentally throw some fucking lethal or something.
Alright, what are these times? Seems like I got the second highest amount of kills. And the highest amount of melee damage by far!
How? Fucking ow.
How did I get more range damage than Rockin' Alice? I got a little baby pistol.
Okay, your pistol is very fucking silly, to be fair.
It's not actually that strong when you're fighting Chaos Marines. It's good against minor enemies. It kills the minor enemies very quick. But it's kind of... nuts against... It's kind of doo-doo water against...
Mangler, wait.
Chaos Space Marines.
Relax, Mangler will still be here. Alright, so
I'm not leaving the call, I'm just leaving the party in the game.
Right. So what's the...
Temporarily, I'll be back in 2 rounds.
Alright, let's check
Oh yeah,
difficulty.
let me go back over here.
Do you think Super Saiyan 3 Goku could have killed Fabu? Yeah.
Okay, so who do we have here? Oh wow, we have 6 levels. Ruthless, lethal. We are on substantial.
Okay.
So keep it on substantial, because I figured average wouldn't be challenging enough,
That's fine.
and this would give you enough rewards. So let me just, how do I change leadership? There we go. Transfer leadership. Should be the arrow. Now I will leave the squad. Then get your squad command, and send that code to,
Yes.
actually, give me the code, I will send that in the chat.
Well, I mean, they could just check it out on stream if they're watching the stream.
No, I'm going to put it in the actual stream chat, so they can see it. Because it'd be better to have it in there as a meta record.
Do you still remember Simon's story after Claire gives him the mark of Cain, and then everyone's just like, why the fuck would you give him that? Why the fuck are you doing that? I remember. That was a wild moment. Alright. Let me see here. The code is QMNGE. No, yeah, that was crazy. But to be honest, there were always there. Listen, there are 2 types of writers out there. There are writers who plan and writers who don't plan. I'm fairly confident Cassandra Clare is a writer who does not plan. I'm gonna go get some level ups. Rockin' House, let me know if you still need the code. We did not get a tech piece on that one. Interesting. Alright, when your armor is fully depleted, a shock grenade falls off. Let's go, let's go. A perfectly timed parry deals area effect damage in 5 meter radius. Goated.
Angler, what is your stance on if a character hits the enemy hard enough for that enemy? Scale 1 to 1 to that character? No, because generally we can have situations where that's possible for the plot or necessary for the plot, for the story, and it doesn't make sense in the world. Generally speaking, assuming there are like no levels of inconsistency or sort of ass pulls that need to happen.
I should offer some context to that question because he's leaving out some context there. This is in reference to team members fighting people stronger than them to take them down. Think of like Final Fantasy final bosses and shit.
I think if the team members are actually genuinely shown to fight them in the lore and the world, and they don't have to require like some kind of outside help. I mean, specifically calling on other people's powers, not simply their own, because in this case, their power would be their own, like a summon or something. If they're using their own inherent power or their soul, their own magic system, and you can prove that system scales to their bodies or parts of their physiology, then that's fine. Or if they're just running up to them and punching them in the face, that also works too. But that's just not as definitive.
Because this was over a Ruby discussion, but then we started mentioning then we started mentioning that like, and this was on a Primal stream for those of you who are unaware. So his position was that characters substantially weaker than someone can still hurt someone if they punch them. He mentions like a 5-year-old kid, if he punches a bodybuilder, the bodybuilder's still gonna feel it. And well, me and Kyle's position was, while that might be true for certain levels of like power, once we start talking universal and like higher, that becomes kind of a moot point.
That the level of energy, first of all, a lot of that has the fact that human skin isn't really the most durable thing in the world, even if you add. That just means the interior parts of our body are. The outside parts of our body don't become more, even when you add things like abs. Like when a person works out and they get abs, for example, the outside of their body hasn't become. It's a specific layer of skin on the inside that's become more durable. So a 5-year-old could punch it and it would still be just as durable as it was before they started working out and got stronger. So that's not necessarily indicative of anything. Secondly, the thing that Zim said, normal humans are not as uncomparative to each other as a person at the level of a universe, where we're talking about an amount of energy that's fat compared to our planet.
What's the mission with the Hive Tyrant?
Mission, you can look at it in the
well, yeah,
it should tell you defeat the Hive Tyrant.
Well, no, because like I have mission 2 is classified, and so is 5 and 8. So is mission 2?
I might have to be the host then.
Well, no, I can play it. I just need to know, like,
mission. Well, hang on. Let me go look at it.
Well, I've already selected decapitation. Was that the correct one?
Yes. Slay the Hive Tyrant. Deploy the charges on the bridge supports.
All right. Let's do this, boys. Let's see if we can clear it this time. Now that we've got more powerful gear and everything.
I'm gonna go get some food. If you guys have any questions, you can ask in the chat. I'll be right back.
And you realize that the Mark of Cain is not a blessing, it's a curse that can never be removed after being placed. Yeah, but her having the ability to create runes is kind of silly. It was a cool power to give her like a unique thing, because I think if I remember correctly, she has more direct angel blood than the others. Because I believe that's what made her and her brother special. Oh, Rockin' Alice, I didn't see you wearing the proper drip. Good man, good man. Alright. Fucking... Alright, Jerky. Blood brother, let us do this. What the fuck? What? Why the fuck are you guys being heretics? Anyways. So I was given information about Ruby that will be touched on next Primal stream. That's better. I like it. I like it. That's better. I appreciate the idea that immortality is a curse in regards to fiction. That's how they always present it. But I'm kind of... I think it's gotten to the point now where I would like to see the reverse come back. Where instead of immortality being a curse, the guy who becomes immortal is just like, fuck yeah, I'm immortal. I don't give a fuck if I'm here till the cosmos dies. Alright. The Hive Tyrant. Wait. Yeah. Cool. Alright, boys. Simple in and out mission. We go in, kill the Hive Tyrant, leave, and maybe blow up a bridge. Should be easy. And then afterwards we'll force Mangler to play with you guys while I take the break. Clear cut, precise. Can First Blade with Mark of Cain kill anything, right? Does it mean he can kill demons from DMC? No. He would only assume he can kill everything up until Supernatural.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure.
The problem with Simon is that now he can't even be killed because of the angel blood in his system and remove the weakness that came with being a vampire.
Setting down.
Doesn't Simon lose the Mark of Cain?
Assist in the defense
Yeah,
of the bridge.
but he loses it at the end, if I remember correctly, doesn't he?
The kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
Or is that in the sequel series? Because if I remember correctly, he gets the Mark of Cain, I want to say in book either 3 or 4?
Delta Wing, book
Rockin' Alice, what the fuck you doing?
This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Gamma clears out.
I'm coming in! Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm fairly confident he loses it in the last book.
This galaxy is the door.
If I recall correctly, he becomes a Shadow Hunter, doesn't he? I believe that's how the story. I believe that's what ends up happening to him at the end of the series. Welcome back, Mangler. Yeah, but the power system of Ruby is the characters can take a hit because of barrier protecting their bodies. Those barriers can be depleted with enough damage, no matter how minuscule. Yeah. The problem is that the position was simply that the barrier wouldn't be dropped if you throw a bunch of fucking pebbles at it. If a kid ran up and punched that barrier, it wouldn't deplete after a billion kid hits. I mean, it might, but it'd still take a billion kid hits regardless. You would not assume it would be combat practical to weaken a barrier like that without being comparable to the person producing the barrier. Fuck you. Right here. Square up! Square up! Ah, there we go. Good job. Good job.
I'm scoring up to is this meal.
You want to know what I'm scoring up to? A good book. Yeah.
Looks to me like you're fighting a man-sized bug.
I was. But it's dead. Yeah, these new buffs. Oh man. Oh yeah, fucking good lord. I'm gonna hate having to farm up a second class. Also, I don't know how Oro works directly because I'd have to get the guidebook for the more detailed information to make sure that like my information is up to snuff. So that's all something I have to keep in mind as well. I'm going off what I remember from seasons 1 through 7. No, 1 through 6. I don't think I actually watched 7. 7 was an Atlas, right? And then 8 was the Ever After, I think. And Target's Jetstream Sam with equal stats. You'd still give that to Adam. You would still give that to Jetstream Sam, even with equal stats. You boys decided to join the party at last. Jetstream Sam is still going to be far more skilled than Adam is in combat. Ruby characters don't have a lot of good skill feats at the current moment. Good job, boys. Good job on that cleanup. The narrative throughout the series makes it loud and clear that each huntsman can fight a maiden 1 versus 1 and win. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter because they can fight them to some extent. They would still be comparable. It'd still be a downscale. And to be clear, it's not all huntsmen. Yeah, that's fine. But we have characters, and now, so someone did mention that Raven was holding back against Crow. But again, Ozpin, the guy with the most information, was convinced that Crow and Glinda could help him fight Cinder after gaining her maiden powers. Ozpin's dead. Can you explain what you mean by downscale? So, hang on. Let me survey this area here real quickly. We got some enemies up here.
Maidens? I thought Ruby had no maidens.
All Ruby has is maidens. It's like the only time it is only maidens. God, that shot grenade is so fucking good.
Or what you're telling me is that that's where I need to send all the Elden Ring players.
Yes.
So they can stop being lonely.
Oh, hey, Kyle, so I was able to get the Claire Obscura guidebook, or art book, but we'll see what happens about tonight's stream. I'll let you know if I start getting too tired, because I had to wake up really early to get it, and I did not get as much sleep as I should have. So we'll see if I'm up to do Metal Gear tonight. but I did get it.
Can you explain what you mean by downscale?
Yeah. So sorry.
Red Dust. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I've been meaning to answer the question. I've just been fucking fighting too much. So downscaling. So downscaling is the idea where a character fights a character who is consistently stronger than them, but they're able to fight them enough that you can't say they're not comparable. So the idea would be that even though the maidens are clearly narratively stronger than the huntsmen who can fight maidens, you would say, are comparable, they would just not be as strong. They would downscale. Because we have evidence they can fight them, but we also have consistent evidence that they're not on the same level. Nice. Hey, good job on that armory data. If you know where those are, fucking pick more up. We need that shit to level up our characters.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our
It's what you say when you have, like, vastly stronger characters fighting substantially weaker ones in lore. It doesn't happen often, but there's enough stories where it does occur. The only times where downscaling would not be applicable would be in fights where the weaker characters do just end up killing the stronger character in fights. Then you would just say they scale. Unless, of course, again, you have massive narrative disagreeing with that position, but at that point you usually don't. Ah. Fuck off! Cool. So that's what downscaling is. Downscaling is when you have evidence for a character fighting or being comparable to another character, but you don't know exactly because of circumstances around it. So you just say that they would downscale from this level, but the amount of downscaling is unquantifiable. Alright, let's get those bombs, place those charges, blow up.
payload insufficient. Source additional war gear. Ready to
Nice. No! Good job. Alright, I'm gonna place the bomb in.
I still have explosives to place back.
So that would be downscaling. A good example of downscaling is, for a long time, Versus Battle Wiki had Kasumi being stronger than Kenshiro in terms of feats. So the argument for Kenshiro being MFTL, despite technically not demonstrating the feats, even though that's not true, is they would argue that because he's equal or stronger than Kasumi, you would downscale the whole cast based on Kasumi's feats, because you can't really argue that he got thousands of times stronger. Or I guess like in the case of that difference would be like millions. Oh, I'm down. Fuck. Oh, he's almost dead too. Kill him. Where'd he go? Every final boss battle or Final Fantasy, for example. Yeah, that'd be a good example of downscaling. But I would say they're a little bit beyond your standard downscaling because they canonically have to beat the character in a direct fight most of the time. So while none of them could warp reality or destroy the universes like Kafka could, or to that effect, even they would scale to those characters by fighting them, even if they're fighting as a team. Kill that thing. Yeah, fuck that thing. That thing killed me. Beat its ass.
Fresh magazine.
Good job, boys. Dude, you guys say Mord is OP level 6? Warwick beating me as level 7? Well, it's because Warwick's a good counter to... Actually, Warwick's not even a good counter to Mordekaiser. How the fuck are you losing that fight? Yeah, personally, I think the Infernal Devices is a superior series to the Mortal Instrument series. Because I believe that's what the City of... I think that's what the City of series is called. It's called the Mortal Instruments. I think the Infernal Devices is a much superior trilogy. Okay, so when you say downscale, you mean a character can fight a character for a minute until the stronger character will inevitably get the upper hand because he's still clearly superior? In most cases of downscaling, that would be the case, yes. But the character would still scale there for a bit because he's able to hang for a bit. So he would still scale to that level, he would just be below.
It just means that they're in the same tier. They're just a weaker character in that.
Yes.
They just output less power. That's all it means. So if we're both country level, we're still both country level. We don't say that I'm building level because I'm weaker. Stupid.
Scale in short burst? No, it wouldn't be a short burst. It would just be higher in the same tier, as Mangler said here. He illustrated very clearly as I'm killing Tyranids. Or in that case,
like you don't assume that two characters that are fighting at a similar level, even if one of them is stronger, you don't assume the weaker one is billions to quadrillions of times weaker than you assume they're comparable.
Did Warwick get buffed since last time I played? I haven't played in like 8 months, so he probably received some buffs. Where are they coming from? Where am I needed?
I hit every spell, but he outdamages me. If I go tanky, I don't have the damage to kill him. If I have the damage, I don't have the tankiness. We're talking the normal level tankiness, anti-heal. Apparently, according to Kaizo, his leak blaze are not working. Requires advice.
Well, the problem is that he should be winning that matchup. Just go tanky and try and make it to where you're just distracting him at that point. All right, boys, you guys still alive over there? Damn, there's a lot more here this time. What the fuck? So would Might Guy downscale to Madara then? If I remember correctly, Might Guy overpowers Madara in that fight.
Might Guy does not downscale from Madara. He beat the shit out of Madara. The entire fight was him kicking Madara's ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that's a case of where the character just straight up won the fight.
Yeah, the only reason Madara could survive it was because of his healing factor and the truth-seeking orbs protecting him. If it were not for those two things, Madara would have died. He openly admits that, like, this is the most fun I've ever had since fighting Hashirama. You were the strongest taijutsu user I've fought. And then after he hits him with the Night Owl, he's like, oh my god, I almost died to that attack.
As soon as he said that we lost the match, every lane was losing. That sounds about right.
As soon as Zim gives his advice, everything ends.
Well, so the problem is that, nah, I'm going back Darius because I never have problems with him versus Warwick. Well, you should never play, well, I mean, especially if you're playing ranked, you should always play your main if you can.
That beast is not yet dead. Sounds like we have a hunt, brothers.
What are we waiting for? Come, Alice. The work is not yet done. For the glory of Sanguinius. A good example of downscaling in Naruto. Well, let me think. I'm trying to think of like actual downscales in Naruto. Does anyone downscale the Pain? Some people fought Pain, right? Well, I guess Jiraiya was going to win that fight technically if it wasn't for the Pain having his abilities.
There are downscales in Naruto, I think. Probably a good example would be literally any of the Akatsuki. I think Sasuke fighting Itachi is a great example of a downscale because it's revealed that Itachi could have killed him at any point, but he can still remember Itachi.
Okay, then how about this example? One Kage during the Fourth Shinobi War arc downscaling the Madara.
I just gave you an example.
Well, no. Red Dust said it in the meantime.
No, I know. He must have. He probably already sent them. I think the Fourth Great Shinobi War. That's or the Raikage scaling to him. I guess that's possible. Because the Raikage, technically speaking, is physically stronger than, like, most, he's physically stronger than, like, most Kage are, because the Raikage are confirmed to be superhuman beings. They are not normal humans. The way that people in Naruto technically are supposed to be. Their bodies are actually way physically stronger than they be. So him scaling the Madara is actually possible. Despite Madara being, like, a Warring States Uchiha.
Didn't Tsunade fucking fight Madara for a period of time? I know she had, like, her whole fucking chakra thing on.
She did, but Tsunade is also an example of a character that is... Well, she's descendant of Hashirama Senju. She's his granddaughter. And she's also learned a fighting style that involves just putting chakra into her body and punching people in, like, massive bursts. So due to how her chakra reserves work, she is very, very durable, and she's very physically. So, I mean, you can argue she's physically stronger than Madara, because she punches through his Susanoo with her bare hands. And when they try to seal him multiple times, actually, after the final fight, he actually says, your strength is worthy of that being that of the 5 Kage. Therefore, I will have to respond with my full strength. And then he activates the perfect Susanoo. So it's only after they start, like, getting through the clones and breaking his Susanoo left and right that he realizes strongest attack of himself. Because what I'm using normally is not enough to beat them. Naruto's killers have consistently have Terumi as the biggest Kage. Terumi.
You don't even remember who that is, do you?
Who the fuck is Terumi? No, like, well, there's
That answers your question, Red Dusk.
No, like, there's Tsunade, I guess A or B. There's Mei, Water Kage. There's, I guess, the old man. He's not called Terumi.
Thank you.
Something else.
Let's go.
And then Gaara. Are you referring to the new Kage? Oh, Mei Terumi. Who the fuck uses her last name? Heresy. It depends on what you mean by weakest. Because if we're talking, like, combat capabilities,
fuck, boys.
Insofar as ninjutsu, I think she's probably one of the better ones, actually. Her fighting style, like, ninjutsu things like boil release are, like, way more effective.
Honestly, I think there's a scenario where we just let Jay Sands die so he can come back with full health.
Nope.
Alright. You heard it. Mangler says no. Proceed forward.
Well, isn't he alive on the screen?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, because he has, like, no fucking HP.
Oh, he has full health. Look at him.
Jay Sands does not have full HP.
Am I looking at this at the wrong...
You're looking at Rockin' Alice, probably.
No, I was looking at this at the wrong time. Okay, I was, like, 4 minutes behind.
That's wild. Okay, so I cleared up that argument.
Well, yeah. Okay, that's only ninjutsu. If we're talking physically, Naruto, or the Raikage and Tsunade are physically the strongest. By far. But they're way stronger physically than Gaara or Inoki. Gaara, Inoki, and Mei are.
Where's the... well,
This
there's
is kind of the
fucking
problem
Alice.
with things in Naruto, is that a lot of characters in Naruto use ability effectively. They don't really have to use conventional stats. Like, Anoki doesn't have to physically lift things because he has something called a lightweight bolt.
Jason,
Things
did you
like
heal?
particle style.
Okay, well, I guess we'll take it.
So he just manipulates parts of his chakra to influence reality in a way that lie, or lift things that are way heavier than his physical body. So he doesn't actually have to apply the necessary physical strength to lift an object.
All
Which
right, let's
that
do
is a
this,
good
boys.
technique, but that means he also doesn't scale to them.
Suck it, you hype tyrant fuck!
Ha! You got clipped by the tail.
Get in my shield! Get in my fucking thing over here if you can!
That is the method of fighting, is being too reliant on being able to take the hit. To be fair, she has a jutsu that to be
Rockin' Alice,
completely
pick up!
immortal,
Good job!
and it lasts for a very long period of time, so you can't really kill her. And she's also one of the physically one of the strongest characters in the series. So since she actually scales to the thing she can output and she can heal completely, she kind of doesn't really have any disadvantage. Unless you hit her with like a soul hack or something that corrodes her body, you're not gonna kill her. Like, she'll hit you once and you'll die, and you'll hit her 50 times and she'll never die. Assuming those hits can even hurt her.
Alright, clean phase 1, boys. Clean phase 1. Now it's time for phase 2.
I was wondering why there was so much damage being done, and then I realized it was the whole kicking in.
Come on, you fuck!
You haven't
are those the
recovered your
waves?
armor yet, you fool. Hit the trigger thing. You've got a reticle. That's an execution. You can use it to recover an armor point.
I have no clue what the fuck that means.
Just press the right trigger if you're using a controller. When you get that red marker, you'll see like a red sight on his body.
Oh! Fuck! Fuck! I'm down! Stay alive, guys, stay alive!
Yeah, they just deleted you.
No! Fuck! I think that might be it. Damn it!
Fallen and they can't get up. So Tsunade can survive something like a Matarasu. A Matarasu would just keep burning her over and over again, but she would just keep healing. So yeah, there is an argument to be made that a Matarasu wouldn't be able to kill her. Also, if you have to use a Matarasu to kill Tsunade, that's kind of just proving my point, isn't it? You have to hit her with an attack that burns with the surface of the sun and will never stop burning. Yeah, that's not an ability. If I need something like that to kill someone, they are incredibly difficult to put down. That is a concession that they are a pain in the ass to deal with. Which some characters are in Naruto. Like, they are a pain to deal with. Such as pain.
Bruh. Oh, we were so
Defeat.
close, boys.
It seems like I am needed.
Seems you are.
Well,
Hang on, let me Nice. Let me see. Did my sword level up or no? It did level up. Let's go. To be honest with you, if I
would
just had better
probably just
sword, I would have
rip her
taken that.
skin off with medical ninjutsu. I'm just saying if she just stood there and tanked it, because she could just keep tanking it. Because the 100 healings technique would just keep healing all of her cells and her bones and her organs.
Bro, what do you have to say for yourself, Jeremy? What do you have to say for yourself? You did good.
He's been bro.
It's fine.
Who did I rotate out with last? Is it you or?
You're rotating out with me right now. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, let me wait until you get set up.
Oh fuck yeah! It's because
May's probably the deadliest in the fact that she can melt even chakra somehow. It's because of the fact that May naturally has 3 types of. She doesn't just have 3 types of chakra natures. She has 3 types of mixed chakra styles.
How do you unlock weapon types? Because like, I still need more experience. Okay, so it's just generic experience gets me here.
Wait, hang on, let me check this.
Because like,
are you referring to the skins or are you referring to the versions?
The actual weapons, the versions of the weapons. Like, because I'm trying to get to. I thought I was going to get to
XP.
Artificer class. I will slap a mangler.
XP. You have to get XP from some. So once you like win in a round, that helps.
Well, do you have to do something, Rock and Alice, or are you just offering? Because technically, I'm the one swapping here. So Mangler would be streaming, and then you guys would play a visual Mangler. That's how this would go right now. Okay, so
no mastery points. I'm poor.
Yeah, still a little weak, but for now, I'll for sure move back. Ooh, speed of 1. Is that worth it? Offering so I can read. Oh, look at that. We got 2 literary scholars over here.
I didn't get to read that much, but read a little bit. No. All right. Well, I'll swap in then.
Poor Mangler.
And then we'll either swap you or Jeremy next time.
Sounds good.
And then the other one. And then we'll be back to me.
Okay, I need a little more XP to fucking get this thing. Alright, so let's well, I guess let me invite you. Alright, do you see my code, good sir, or do you need me to send it to you?
Put it in the stream chat or give it to me so I can put it in chat. I told you this before.
Hang on.
Read the code so I can fire the nukes.
Whoa, the nukes. Well, stream chat, I can't exactly do that. Well, actually, I can. I can just use my phone to do it. Give me a second.
Just
Silence.
Just DM it to me.
Silence.
Oh wait, I see it right there. Hang on. I can read.
Are you sure?
Hang on, let me.
Wait, who the
There
fuck?
we go.
Who the fuck is Monster of Soul? What the fuck?
Kick him. Kick him. Everyone just vote to kick. That's how you get rid of them. Should have an option next to your name.
Yeah, fucking voting to kick the player, but it's not working. Hey, who is this?
That's because you all need to vote to kick.
Well, no, because I clicked fucking vote to kick.
All of you need to vote to kick.
Oh, okay. Jay Sands, kick this guy. Who is this? How'd this guy join?
Maybe press reject mission. Wait, why do you have a mission pending? Reject the mission.
I did. Okay, Jay Sands, kick him out. There we go. Alright, now it should work, Mangler. Go for it. Oh, it's a new code. 6B616.
Invalid invite code.
6B6. Oh, is it 6I6?
Wow.
Did it work?
I'm joining. There we go.
Alright, there you go. We'll just transfer leadership over to you. I kicked him. Good job.
Speaking of which, can Ichigo Kurosaki take Asu in base? I eventually. He could take it in base form. One, it wouldn't be able to even hit him, and two, the Amaterasu is only as hot as the surface of the sun. There are things in Bleach that, like even Yamamoto's spirit energy, that burns at the temperature of the sun, which is like 10 million degrees. For context, the surface of the sun is 5,500 degrees Celsius. So that means some of the characters with spiritual pressure weaker than Ichigo can resist, not just with Blue Vein, but just with their base spirit energy, can resist being in the presence of something that is about, I want to say, 500 to like 5,000 times hotter than Amaterasu. Like, so hot that Amaterasu wouldn't even be, like, felt. And that's assuming you could even burn Ichigo's, like, soul. Because the amount of spiritual pressure that he possesses at this point is not that of an ordinary. Alright. What is with the connection? I'm having connection issues.
Is it really bad? You wanna host it then?
No, it's... Well, oh wait, I'm not hosting?
Well, I put you as the leader, but I'm not sure if that means you're hosting it. Or are you leader or no? Yeah, you should be leader. Pretty sure.
I don't see an opportunity for transferring leadership. Check your thing to see if it says transfer leadership.
What the fuck?
You're not the squad leader. Yeah, you failed. You have failed us all.
The fuck? Well, no, I guess I'm still the squad leader. That's weird. I could have sworn I transferred leadership over to you. No, I'm not the squad leader.
You don't have to come over here.
Did the game make Jeremy the fucking squad leader?
Jeremy, transfer the squad leadership to me, please. Your connection is not great. Unfortunately.
Jeremy, transfer squad leadership to Mangler. I think you're the squad leader. That's funny.
Under your name, go to your name and go to the right of your name. It should say like player, recent players, invite menu, transfer leadership. Go to edit squad. Press the Y button. Oh, Jeremy, go mad with power and take over the stream. Don't listen to Rock and Alice. He's trying to fool you.
Don't listen to him.
Do not embrace chaos. Embrace the Emperor. I'm on recent players. Oh my goodness. This is not difficult, Jeremy. Keep scrolling through the options. You should see a invite. SS blocker report layer. Is there a transfer option? Okay. Both of you leave the group. Leave the squad.
I
I'll
wonder.
restart this.
I wonder if that random guy made it fucking to where fucking it didn't work that way.
Yeah, that's why we make sure we're set up. There shouldn't be random people joining. So don't. Okay, so I know what you did wrong. Don't start a mission. Don't do that. That fucks it up.
I
Do
see.
not start a mission until we're ready to go. Because that screws with the. There's something wrong with their public lobby system. Their private lobby system actually works well. It's just kind of a little bit convoluted. All right. Host left the game.
Yeah.
I will
So
now invite all the losers. Hang on. Where are my recent?
just give me the code when you're ready.
Hang on. Join me.
All right. The quest continues. All right.
On checking variants. My guns. Oh, you're both on PC, I see. Oh, it's just me and
Indeed.
Rock and Alice on Xbox then.
Yep.
Perfectly timed block where you take 25%, 20 less.
Oh
health
yeah,
damage.
that's right. I gotta get back on streaming fucking Ultra Kill now. Now that I've
Is that
cleared
game
up.
finished?
I did not finish it. No, I finished Portal 2 recently, but now I'm gonna do now I can do Ultra Kill.
That is good to hear. When I said is that finished, I meant the game. Is the game finished? Not you being finished with the game. Because it was my understanding that Ultra Kill hasn't quite.
As far as I know, it is not done yet. They haven't gone all the way through the Circles of Hell. I
Well,
think.
is everybody ready?
Yep, I'm ready. I'm a good librarian.
I'm gonna change my color so that you can distinguish me from Jason.
You're right. You're right. I could not tell the difference between the motherfucker who looks like a Terminator and the guy who looks like a regular Space Marine. How could I not tell the difference? Mangler's really out here being like, so you can tell the difference between the only Space Marine class that actually looks different besides Sniper.
I was talking about the color, you heathen. Hang on. Oh, here we go. I don't have enough money! Oh, the Dark Angels actually have some really good successor classes. I'll just make a different one in the meantime. Alright, do we want to go to the Hive Tyrant, or do we want to go straight to Mission 6?
Well, let's have Jeremy here be our tiebreaker. Jeremy, you want to try the Hive Tyrant again?
I'm just asking. I'll do a new one. I've got better guns now. I also have the... Yes, I think he wants to do it.
All right, we're right in the back, boys. We're right in the back. Fuck yeah. Okay, if we're gonna run that one back, let me make sure I have the right sword equipped this time, so I do a little more damage. Because I think with a little more damage, we would have taken it.
A little bit of damage here and there is good.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I genuinely thought we had that one. I was caught off guard when we fucking lost. I thought for sure we had that shit. What, you decided to become a fucking construction worker?
Are you talking to me, you fucking sanguineous wannabe?
Yeah.
Clipped bird talking to me about being a bird? Fraudulent.
Listen, how about you go stand along the sidewalk or the crosswalk and let traffic through, because that's all you fucking...
Yeah, and you know what? I'll actually help people that... Will you...
The silence speaks volumes.
Maybe it's just my own personal experience, but I'm just saying fathers might be a little bit overrated.
You cut out for 90% of your rant. You're gonna have to redo that.
Is it because the vacuum cleaner going on in the background?
No, well, I don't know if that can mess with your stuff, but no, like it was literally just you were literally just cut out.
Yes. I was gonna say at least with the construction worker setup, I am helping some people. What are you doing when you mourn your father?
Going into a blind rage and killing everyone in sight.
Yeah, I'm sure that's very helpful.
You know what? It has killed many a Tyrannid.
We're going to the Hive Tyrant then. Just in my personal experience, fathers are a bit overrated.
What'd you say?
I said, in my personal experience, fathers are a bit overrated.
They can be a little bit.
Now, I've never had a father that had angel wings and was supposed to be the ideal son to lead our entire nation state and could also see the future. So I wouldn't know how to handle that situation.
That wave Tyrannid snuck on me. All right. Let's run it back, boys. Assert dominance.
We'll take the carbine and we'll shoot him in the face.
Titus over here be fucking seen us fucking run the shit back 3 billion times. Like, can you guys fucking kill him already?
That would be really funny. We just kept respawning and he's still just waiting there on the planet. He's like, why haven't they killed me? Hang Mangler. If Dante had to give up one of these things, his humanity, his pride, memories, pride, dignity, legacy, or manhood, which would have the worst outcome? Probably his humanity. Because at least from Dante's perspective, Dante personally believes humanity is the only thing that exists that's like good in the world. So if you were to get rid of his humanity, his demon would just be, his inner demons would just be powers of pure destruction with no logic behind them. Because that is what he personally believes. So if you took away his humanity and made him a pure demon, he would just be like a force of destruction for the human world, which would be against everything he believes. It would be his worst nightmare. He'd be similar to Urizen, except he has no plan or any thought process.
Lieutenant Titus predicts
Just be belligerent.
the tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down.
Alright, boys.
Assist in the defense
Here.
of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
The leader beast will not make it past us, Lord Akaran.
Let's do this! Again!
This is like the 4th time we've been here.
This is the 5th time we've been here, I think. Well, it's 5th time I've been here. Might be 4th for you. Because I'm pretty sure we ran this mission back 3 times.
This is,
last time we
not
did it.
counting the 1 or 2 times I've done this with other people.
The Doctor versus Virgil with equal stats.
Zim, go.
Well, are we giving the Doctor, like, his gear? Or are we just going with, like, them, like, right next to each other? Because if it's them right next to each other, there's a good case Virgil just killed the Doctor. The Doctor is the Doctor from Doctor Who.
Hey, man. That's gonna be a problem. Where the hell is... How?
Why am I getting so fucked up this time? What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Careful.
I don't know.
What different?
Wait,
Is this
wait. Did you fuck with the threat level? It's unsubstantial. It's still unsubstantial as it was before. Did you change it down?
I didn't change it down when we did that mission. That's weird. I think I just got caught guard by the spawn differences. That's probably what happened.
Hang on. Got you.
That's weird. There we go. With everything, the Doctor would take that. He outscales all of DMC at his highest levels. The argument you would make is that, like, could they survive his destruction? But I'm fairly confident I can find evidence in the 70 plus years, or the 60, I think now, plus years of Doctor Who, where he would deal with all the immortalities. There's very few characters, like, killing the Doctor is not hard in terms of, like, a versus matchup, but if you're gonna give him everything he's ever gotten, there's very few characters who can actually match up to that. The hell did I just kill?
this code of pay better.
That's good.
Yeah, I think giving the Inferno pistol for the execution was the right idea because hunger.
Nice. Is Doctor Who comic book canon? As far as I know, everything regarding Doctor Who is canon. There are, like, I'm pretty sure the toy maker made everything canon, canonically. But that'd be more of a Pimp Demon question to ask.
Oh, that's nice. When you get an execution with it and you succeed, it blows off his head. Like a nice little
Yeah,
thing.
that's good.
Incoming forward. Stay heavy damage.
Wait for us. We're not there yet.
I'm testing out my new damage buffs.
Cool, the only thing you're testing out is the limits of your life.
What's the difference?
I am recommending you for a commendation streak.
I guess that's fair for a space marine.
You would resist a badge of honor.
Keeping my brothers alive is the only honor I require.
Listen, Mangler, we are soldiers. All that there is for us is battle and lots of brutal genocide. That's all there is for us.
And bug stomping.
Well, I consider that part of the genocide.
I don't know if this can really be called genocide if they're at the high of.
It's a genocide, Mangler. We're still genociding a species.
I would argue, kind of largely unsuccessful in the grand scheme of things.
It is a very unsuccessful genocide, but we're working on it. Anyway, the reason why I said before I don't believe Super Saiyan 3 Goku can beat Fat Buu is because I take Fat Buu to be a fusion while Kid Buu is a normal character because I don't consider post-split and pre-split Lovely Buu the same with Fat Buu. Yeah, but we already know that Fat Boo's weaker than even the singular version of Super Buu, that the gray one. So there'd be no reason to believe that
So
Fat Buu.
actually, he's not. They are equal. It's just established during the fight that when he tries to bind him with a piece of skin, he eats it and he gets stronger as a result, and that's how he's able to beat Fat Buu. But he would still lose regardless because Goku basically indicated he could have beaten them. He just wanted to let Gotenks and the rest of them have a chance. He confirms like flat out he could have beaten Fat Buu. It's just like, no, I just wanted to give the new generation a chance.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say as
Like
well.
Goku,
Like
dumb
Goku
fucker.
basically tries to pass off the burden of responsibility, like certain fathers out there, instead of taking responsibility for his own
in regards
mistakes.
to things that affect the world instead of just training people and getting it right the first time. And it's like, bro, did you not learn your lesson with Cell?
He would have learned that from Cell, but no.
Like, you're not even dealing with a different family of people, literally. And he's also 8 years old.
To be honest, I think a part of him felt that since Gotenks looked so much like him, Gotenks would actually handle business. Or Goten, not Gotenks.
He's just like, hey, when I was his age, I wasn't even Saiyan, so he'll probably do a better job than. It's like, bro, Super Saiyans are nothing at this point.
Have you guys ever heard of the Unlimited Fist, also known as the Mad Dog style fighting style in China? No.
Sounds like some shadow boxing freaking propaganda there.
Sounds like a fighting style get in fucking Yakuza.
This the North Star? Oh. Also sounds like something from This is the North Star,
Wow.
to be fair. fist of the random style that will one-shot kill you. Explanation for how it works.
We crushed the ravenous.
It's not exactly like that, Mangler. You know, sometimes the fighting styles have good explanations.
Yes, the explanation of I sit on the ground and wait to attack me.
Man, you
And then the
really
next
do.
fighting style cuts open all your cells at like the molecular level, and I'm like, these can't both be two fighting styles in the same. One of these is absolute dog shit, and the other is actually useful.
Man, you really just will not let that style go, will you? Hey guys, the
No.
charges are on top of the roof here, or on the second floor. Gohan cannot be relied on for anything other than to fail. Wait, I don't consider Lovely Boo and Fat Boo the same because the Kai is further weakening him since the Gray Surubu is his evil side. Also, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, which also thought he can beat Kid Buu, and later on. Okay, so Super Saiyan 3 Goku couldn't do it because of his energy fucking up. That had less to do with the power and more to do with the fact that he didn't understand his transformation as well as he thought he did.
So the specific problem was that he did not have enough time to use it because it requires an enormous amount of energy for the environment, which is why it only really works effectively in Otherworld. But when Piccolo asked him, could you have done it, he makes it clear, like, I probably could have, I just wanted the kids
Reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on
because I'm not going to be around forever,
that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
which was hilarious.
You gotta feel bad for Goku because, like, fucking every time he tries to do something smart for the betterment of mankind, his kids are a bunch of fuck-ups.
I don't feel bad because he never prepares them for the situation, and his preparation that does happen, if ever, is inadequate. Because he really relied on an 8-year-old and a 7-year-old to save the world. And it's like, bro, you want an 8-year-old and a 7-year-old to have sufficient work ethic?
Alright, come on.
Are you mental?
Do you guys want to fight the swarm, or do you guys want to run to the next location?
I'm coming.
Without jumping his enemy or with his friends. Yeah, Gohan's just not built. Gohan's just not built for the streets. So it is no secret that some martial arts have 99% ineffectiveness in a real street fight, right? Quite a few martial arts are completely ineffective. Not all of them, but quite a few of them.
I need ammo, though, before we move on. Oh, there we go.
I'm pretty sure we're going to get ammo in the next section, Mangler, so you don't have to worry about ammo, because next section is the bridge.
That's what I need money now. I mean ammo.
Bruh. Oh, hang on. He relied on Gohan, who failed, and his only job was to keep training while living his life, and he couldn't even do that.
There is no going back.
To be
To be
fair, he didn't
honest-
want to.
You can blame that also on Chi-Chi, but there wasn't supposed to be another enemy who's stronger than Cell.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about Boo, so first of all, the only enemy that they fought that actually made sense, practically, was Frieza, because he was another guy living in their universe. Cell was a perfect android life form created by Dr. Gero over the course of decades of his life because he was so pissed off that he couldn't kill a child Goku. So that's a very extreme, unnecessary circumstance. And the Cell that actually showed up was from an alternate timeline and took a time-traveling device back into the past. I don't think there's any way Goku could have accounted. Even with his stupidity, I think we...
We've got a handle on these
In the case of Majin Buu is literally like an elf abomination from like thousands of years ago that got like sealed away, and they randomly found out that the gods of the did not put him out, and he's been put on the planet Earth. So it's only due to let's be clear. It's only due to plot that they run into Majin Buu. For all intents and purposes, Majin Buu should not be on the planet Earth.
Also, it is worth clarifying that Vegeta's crash out is completely valid because the gods of the universe are weaker than them.
The gods of the universe can fail Frieza with one blow, but they stop in the previous arc where they just surpassed them. I think his crash out makes a lot more sense because he's basically being like, are you telling me that a few years ago I just got stronger than the Supreme Kais? So they could have been here during the situation with Cell, and I wouldn't have had to lose everything. Goku wouldn't have died. I would have had my rival situation figured out. Oh, so a lot of this situation would have been more effective if they had been here to begin with. Interesting.
The Tyranids are coming! Unlike Vegeta's kid that handles business, yeah, Trunks is by far the best fucking son out of any of them because Trunks isn't a fucking moron.
Trunks is a real one because Trunks sees a problem and then gets rid of it. They're like, oh, I'm gonna fight you because you're the son of Vegeta, and you'll give me time to power up. And Trunks is like, what?
Honestly, the best thing about the Goku Black Arc by far was revealing that Trunks would not have let fucking Majin Buu even exist.
No, he literally, well, the Supreme Kai dies, he just murked a boar. He's like, no, I don't want to deal with you. You're dying now. No team swap where we swap between 3 people to see who does the best. I will kill you right now.
Does this mean that Vegeta is the best at raising competent children? No, because the only version of Vegeta's kid that's competent is the one where he wasn't around to raise him.
That actually would still mean he's the best at raising children, because even in his absence, the best children are made. Whereas in Goku's absence, the worst children are made.
I had just got done making people suffer as I have, Mangler. Whatever the fuck that means.
Probably playing Ramatra, Overwatch.
God, why can't you Overwatch players play like a real game, like Marvel Rivals or, I don't know, Overwatch 1?
I mean, Overwatch 1 is a worse version of Overwatch 2.
Well, is there finally enough content in Overwatch 2 to say that?
There's always been enough content, and Overwatch 1 has like worse gameplay overall.
Did you prefer 5v5 over 6v6?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm basic mechanics of playing the game. Like, what is with the lot of decisions that they have on the cooldown.
Zam, so do you think that even if South Buu wouldn't be Vegito, but he absorbed Gotenks and Gohan, that he would at least have enough energy to absorb Vegito, or the barrier ignores strength completely? So barriers canonically have outperformed the AP of the character.
Wait, hang on a sec. Do you think that if South Buu wouldn't have beat Vegito, he would have... Okay, do you mean South Buu or Super Buu? Would have beat Gogeta, but he would have absorbed Gotenks and Gohan, they would have at least had enough strength to...
No, because when Super Buu fought Vegito, he had Gohan's power. Yeah, no, he means South. I just don't know who the fuck South Buu is. Because is that from Daima? Or
it's not South Buu. That's not South Buu. There is no... If you're referring to the Buu, the version of Kid Buu that absorbed the Kais, that's not South Buu. It's Ultimate Buu, or Buuhan. That's his name. Well, they call him Majin Buu, technically. He's a version of Super Buu. There's no South Buu in there.
So there's the guy in China creating the martial arts fighting style that revolves around fighting with the full intention to kill all in self-defense. Yeah, there are plenty of martial arts that do that.
That's like half of the fighting styles on the planet.
Listen, there's a reason why you're told not to fuck around with MMA fighters.
Like, so is like Krav Maga and like the shit styles.
Muay Thai, Krav Maga. I mean, you name it, and it probably is meant to kill people.
And even the ones that aren't, like, I would argue, like, Taekwondo aren't really made to kill people. You can kill people with fighting. And, like, you have to understand that a fighting style is just a means of expression. Sticking to it is the dogmatic approach. All it would take for me to kill someone in Taekwondo when I'm swinging is altering my ankle, like a slightly different ankle and because I'm mostly still using my legs. So I would just have to alter like a kick slightly differently.
People forget that absorbing Gohan isn't a good thing because he also gained Gohan's stupid ass arrogance, which means he will always do the stupid action. Yes and no. So even though absorbing Gohan did make him more arrogant, because you'll notice that Buhan's a lot more arrogant than the others, you have to remember that the power boost and his hacks abilities make that arrogance a lot more supported. Again, there's a fine line between arrogance and confidence, and while he does border on arrogance, he also has a healing factor that puts most of the characters to shame, so it doesn't really matter.
I think Boo Tanks is a better Boo, because he's mostly still in the same tier regardless, except he's mostly intelligent enough to get past the arrogant part of his powers. And most of Boo's hacks, let's be honest, come from being Majin Buu. They don't come from fighters. Yeah. If you need to get hacks from the Z Fighters, you have a shit kit.
If the Z Fighters are providing the spice for your abilities, I'm sorry.
The Z Fighters are providing the spice for your abilities. Mankind, in probably even the modern day, could provide better hacks through technology. I'm sorry to say.
It's also ironic because the human fighters in Dragon Ball probably have the better hacks over the Saiyans anyways.
It's not an accident.
Wait, Buhan is him absorbing Gohan and Gotenks. South Buu is the buff Buu who absorbs South Supreme Kai without the Grand Supreme Kai in the flashback of Kid Buu versus South Kai Buu.
Yeah, yes. So why do you keep mentioning South Buu?
South Buu is stated by Vegeta to have a stronger base form than Buccalo. When did they ever encounter South Buu directly? Or is that just when he becomes...
They never encounter South Buu. Like,
wait, are you talking about the muscled up form before he condenses down to Kid Buu?
Yeah. They never encounter that Buu.
Unlimited Fist
and no, they don't. They don't compare it to. They do not compare it to Buu Tanks or Buu. That's incorrect. They just call him Majin Buu or Buu. So it's not. It's never like they only ever refer to him as Buu or Majin Buu. They never call him Buhan or Buu Tanks. Those aren't their official names. Those are fan-made names to identify the differences. The only ones who specifically have a name that we know. Well, okay, technically speaking, Ultimate Buu, or Buu, Super Buu, Gotenks Absorbed, and Super Buu Gohan Absorbed do have names, just given by the games. But the only official name we have for Buhan is Ultimate Buu. But that's not a name that's acknowledged by the actual story of Dragon Ball. So when they say Majin Buu, they're just referring to, like, a version of Buu. But it's not clear what version.
On the FSM being so effective, Chinese military asked the man to instruct their soldiers in the style. Well, how good is it, Red Dusk? You're a military guy training in... I'm assuming you train in mixed martial arts to some extent. What's your thoughts on it? Because I haven't seen the fighting style in action. Alright, who needs help? Alright. I'm taking the multi-bomb.
Another one over here. I don't know if you can take another one.
Seems
keep those multi-bombs. Let me exhaust my grenades first. But save all your grenades for phase 2.
Okay, that's fine. I just realized yeah. I just realized Goku has no resistance against Avada Kedavra or any curses in Harry Potter. Not entirely true. Technically, you could argue with Ki shielding, he might be able to block magic. Because Harry Potter magic is actually, like, one of the worst kinds of magic when it comes to, like, blocking. Because you can literally throw a wall in front of you and it'll block the Avada Kedavra.
That sounds like abracadabra, but with, you know, really lazy.
It's a lot more murdery.
I just mean the naming of it.
I know. That was probably intended by the author.
Oh my god.
Hey! I'm over here, you fucking fuckstick. Okay, shit! Back up! Arrow, back up!
Fucking hell, this stupid Tyranid fuck!
Get over there! Oh my word! Are you kidding me? Jason, just run around. Just roll. Just keep rolling. Damn it! I was gonna revive you with my fucking flag. Okay, my question is, if it was the Muscle Boo who had Super Boo absorption, would Vegito's barrier still ignore him? Okay, so to clarify, you are asking, would the Majin Buu who got South Kai be able to absorb Vegito? I'm gonna say no, because keep in mind that Vegito never even.
Yeah, it would not matter which Buu it is.
Yeah, but Vegito never goes all out and doesn't even go Super Saiyan 3 in his fight either. Which we would assume he would have the ability to do since Gotenks could do it.
There is no reason to assume any Boos other than the ones that are absorbed by the Z Fighters are relevant. Because South Kai and all the other Kais make it clear, and make it abundantly clear, that the Z Fighters are way stronger than they were. I know everyone tries to say that Kid Buu is ultimately the most powerful. Kid Buu is not the most powerful. He is objectively just dangerous because he's the most unhinged. He will just destroy anything without any sort of, like, hesitation. Whereas you can negotiate with Super Buu because he actually has some monochrome of intelligence, not like
oh
a
gosh
maniac.
darn it, my fucking flag got fucking cancelled. Fuck! I planted my flag down
the damage to kill him. Just have to get close.
Careful.
Yeah, it turns out if we all just stay away from him, he's...
Woo! There we go!
Meltagun! Well, actually, it wasn't Meltagun, it was an Inferno.
Avada goes through magic shield through it. It does explode physical stuff if it hits it. It would go through the key barrier, the key shield, since it's not technically a physical barrier, but an energy one. Author Silly Zim. She doesn't count anymore. There's just the company. No, like, so, like, if you grab a fucking shield...
If we took off a limb.
I agree. My heavy bolter gave us the clutch. Good job, Jeremy. In a real street fight, there are no rules like there is in the martial arts tournament. Unlimited Fist teaches you to come into a fight knowing that there are no rules. So with that teaching, you mean just standard street fighting? Okay, so you're telling me the Chinese military just has a standard education from Chicago? That's wild.
Raise them hands. Run them up now. Or die.
That's my face when people are like, fucking Chicago Peaks is good. I'm just like, run them hands.
I know the Z Fighters are strong. I'm not saying the Muscle Buu is stronger than the Super Buu. I'm saying if he... The one with the Z Fighters, probably... yes, any version of Vegeta.
So, okay, like, I would like to clarify...
Wuhan pointed out that this is the strongest form he's ever had. Period. Actually, he even says that when he gets Buu-Tanks. And Buu-Tanks is weaker. It's a previous form. He's like, this is the birth of the mightiest Majin Buu.
Man, Grand Kais were just not built like that.
The statements... Okay, so the problem is that we can believe he's getting stronger because of two reasons. One... Kid Buu, aka the evil Buu version of himself, just got more intelligence when he was absorbing the rest of the Kais. His power shouldn't have diminished. They make it clear that his power diminishes with Grand Supreme Kai, is Satan because the Grand Supreme guy's morality and his magic and his nature offset the power of Boo and made him weaker as Fat Boo. That was the only version that was ever confirmed to be weaker. So when he had Super Boo, he took both of those versions, both the evil and the good, and he fused them together and absorbed all their power. So he should have been way stronger than Kid Boo at that point. And then he got 2 more versions stacked on top of that. And then after losing all of that completely and reverting to the child, people are like, well, they said he's the strongest, therefore he's the strongest. I'm like, that makes no sense with the sequence of events. It's like you just dumped out your brain for the last, 20 episodes and weren't paying attention. This is like the equivalent of having a murder mystery or something where we have 20 to 50 different pieces of evidence to pull someone being the murderer. And then at the very last, episode of this murder mystery, we get a whole new batch of evidence for this one random fuck. And we're expected to believe that guy's the murderer. And it's like, no! What? That makes no sense!
All right,
That's
boys.
ridiculous.
I've reached the Artificer class. Let's go.
Is Dirty Boxing better, a better fit than Street? Right? Dirty Boxing is just boxing, but with the intent to seriously hurt somebody. And I guess, I guess if you really want to be just blunt, Dirty Boxing is just kickboxing. It's just switching between an all upper body, mixed lower body stance, because kickboxing just uses mostly upper body to lower body transitions.
All right. Fucking Rock and Alice, you there?
Oh, I think I've improved. I have.
All right, Rock and Alice, you coming in or what? All right. Mangler, you'll be post your message in the chat. I'll be the one backing out for this one.
Hang on. I gotta get my perk. Ooh, 2 perks.
All right. So for now, since Mangler's the one doing this mission, I will be exiting out of Warhammer, and then if Mangler can stream it, you guys will be watching his screen on Twitch, so I can stand up and walk around for a little bit. Maybe have people in the movies use Avada Kedavra. They kill one person. Meanwhile, the legacy protagonist, I can make it split. Voldemort could have killed a lot more people than just one. I want to make that clear. You can very clearly see the shit that fucker does. There's no way his Avada Kedavra wouldn't have split, and killed hundreds of people.
I'll just do a test stream. It'll be labeled no mic.
All right.
Hang on.
What's your name on Twitch? There. No.
The real Mr. Ming. Hang on. Go to the Discord and go to promotional chat.
Right.
It's in there.
Lies. Bro, Voldemort's probably the strongest Dark Wizard to ever live. Promotional channel. There we go. Alright, there it is. There it is.
Kickboxing, T. TKD good hybrid style or not?
No,
What is TKD?
we're not like fighting experts. We don't learn real world styles all the time and shit.
All right. So invite Rock and Alice. All right. Invite Rock and Alice. We destroyed the Hive Tyrant, and as such, we need to celebrate with better guns. Oh shit, I didn't get any XP from my Inferno pistol. Oh shit, I didn't get any XP from my... I'll have to use that. Zim, are you still there?
No.
Oh, he's walking around. Never mind. Oh, he's walking around. Never mind. Rockin' Alice, what level is your tactical? Rockin' Alice, what level is your... You a Blood Raven?
No, I went to go take a leak.
Ah.
Yeah.
Have fun.
So, what was it?
TK-Do means Taekwondo. TK-Do means Taekwondo. I mean, I guess.
I don't know. I don't really know if those two fighting styles work together as a hybrid or not. That's kind of weird.
Taekwondo technically works with any kicking style. Because Taekwondo is mostly just lower body. Taekwondo technically works with... You do have upper body punches, but when you learn most of the basic katas, you're not really... You do have upper body punches, but when you learn most... Even the earliest katas are mainly just like, oh, learn roundhouse kick, axe kick, snap kick, side kick. Learn 6 types of kicks. How many punches do I have? Like back fist, reverse punch, lead punch, always in a combo, never independent. I can tell that this fighting style is biased towards the punches, or biased towards the kicks. Because they're like, oh, use kicks in a row, use kicks individually, use kicks as a counter, use kicks in every way possible. How do you use punches? Only in a combo, never otherwise. Okay. Understood. Only in a combo, never otherwise. 10 mangler. Understood. Oh. Okay, that's good then. Yeah, we're fine. I'll try the bulwark at some point. I'll try the bulwark at some point. I still have to complete mission 6, 7, and 9. I still have to complete mission 6, 7, and 9. Threat level is substantial. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. It's 1 level higher than average. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. It's 1 level higher than average.
Well, I'm convinced that Hive Tyrant is the hardest boss in this campaign.
You have not fought the final boss.
I don't know, bro. That Hive Tyrant was pretty fucking silly. Bit of a silly goose.
I'm ready. We can't hear you when you're running away from the mic.
There we go. I'm back. He got nothing compared to the legacy protagonist, who granted isn't a dark wizard. Voldemort would skill above him.
Do you ever get to see Space Marines eating their enemies in the game? I don't think so. In the novels, it does happen. You're told about it directly. There are entire legions that are built around the idea of like eating people. as a form of dominance, and it definitely happens with a lot of Chaos Marines because they do not care.
Actually, since Dante without humanity would be a destroyer, without plan, he's the greatest Majin Buu.
I mean, not really, because technically speaking, at the end of the day, Fat Buu is the Buu that you want because he's easy to manipulate. I mean, yeah, he's weaker, but like you want someone you can control.
Are we ever told how Babidi controlled the original Kid Buu?
So as far as like magic, the specific thing that he tells him is that he threatens to seal him up in his ball if he doesn't listen to him. That's it. He doesn't put like the Majin symbol on his forehead and threaten to blow up his brains from the inside or anything like that. He just says like, "I'll seal you up in your little ball if you'll listen." But that's only for Fat Buu. I don't know how he was able to Kid Buu. I really don't know how that situation worked.
Yeah.
The more you think about it, the more you scratch your head like, actually, this shouldn't really have been possible if his son and his father both preferred Fat Buu. That would imply that Fat Buu was a more successful charge, and the first model of it was basically a failure.
The best gun for DBZ is the anime, especially for Buu. Buu gets in a weird situation with the anime.
Where when he says scaling, he's referring to hacks, not so much powers, or not so much potency. I know people say there's an argument for Kid Buu being like the strongest, but no, there actually is. You would just argue those statements are wrong because they're contradictory to the overwhelming preponderance of evidence shown through the entire Buu saga. Because you can have a statement and it can be wrong while trying to be narratively accurate. It can be just empirically wrong. In fact, when Space Marines eat you, they gain your knowledge, yes. Though they have to specifically eat your brain. They can't just eat any part of your body. Like, they don't get your knowledge if they eat your leg. They have to eat your brain. More specifically, your cerebellum. But, yeah. Dude, this Inferno pistol is amazing. It's so much fun to use. I don't remember this level. It's a lot sandier than expected. I think I've been here before.
Simu versus Jack the Ripper. I'm gonna give that to Simu, depending on the scenario, on the location. Actually, anime is shown Bibbidi can avoid a Kid Blast with a pure intention to kill him. Not saying he's stronger, but well, I was always under the impression Bibbidi was stronger than Bobbidi, but I think Supreme Kai claims the opposite.
Bibbidi's the father, yes?
Yes. I was under the impression the dad was stronger because the son never really demonstrates anything on that level in terms of like even magical like potency. But I think
I think the reason behind it is that I'm pretty sure the Kais were responsible for killing Bibbidi.
Yes.
But they did not kill Bobbidi. And they make it a point that Bobbidi could kill the Supreme Kais if he wanted to. So I think that's why they believe he's stronger, but I don't even know if that's in physicals. I think that just means that Bobbidi, after his father died, just started developing a lot of spells specifically designed to control and kill people. And he was just a better mage, like in battle. But Bibbidi was better at controlling Boo. I just think he never was under the impression that someone was going to come at him and kill him. It seemed to be working out for him. You know. Until it didn't. I'll actually have to go through and scale Dragon Ball at some point in the next few years. I'll have to go through all of it, specifically in the subbed. Because I have a matchup that I'm going to do Toriko. And that'll be fun. Rocket House, we need to go help Jay Sands. He's down there by himself. For some reason.
I think Jack does confirm Loki's final trick even tricked him. I've already been on record saying it. I never liked the idea of Simo being in Record of Ragnarok because he was a character who was never going to lose.
My God. I was getting rocked there for a second.
Yeah, I can see that through the pixels.
It does not help with the that even though the Vanguard has some of the highest mobility, he's really good in melee, and he has good long range capabilities, he is weak when it comes to fucking taking damage because he only has 2 armor.
Oh, wait, only 2? Oh, that's rough.
Only 2 armor. Yeah, one of the lowest, probably the lowest out of any of them.
I'm pretty sure that's tied. I think Sniper has 2 too.
Yes.
That's wild.
Artifacts. Oh no. Okay, I have killed the Ravner. Coming back around now. Where's the Carnifex?
Right, guys, I think I actually have a feed for Bobbidi. Wasn't there like a cutscene that was cut where Bobbidi was shown surviving and also generating a head, and Fatfu killing him before that?
No, I don't believe so. In fact, I believe Bobbidi initially actually dies from being cut in half. Because Piccolo, much like Trunks, doesn't believe in fucking around. So the moment Fat Boo is distracted by fighting Majin Vegeta, he comes, cuts him in half with one hit.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, wait, if you kill me, no one will control Boo. It's like, we'll deal with that when we get there. Die. And he kills him. The only reason Babidi survives is because Boo has bullshit magic and can basically heal. He can apparently put two halves of a person and heal them and can bring them back to life in the process. No consequences, no string attached, no afterlife, nothing. That was the only reason Babidi survived. It really goes to show that Bibidi does a great job with his. His Boo is quite effective.
Adam got done so dirty, Zim. I know Adam got done dirty. You don't gotta fucking tell me that shit. Still, hang on.
I can't see anything with the sandstorm in the way. Okay. So the sandstorm is just going to keep moving in and going out. Gone. Oh, nice. As a person who has 2 armor, an armor boost is like heaven to me.
Sì, posso Nadie.
I think someone took a pod shot at you.
Yeah. Adam from Near Automata? No. Oh yeah, so that kind of sells into her strength. If you can get killed at Piccolo, I guess Babidi just has better spells. There's no sound on Mangler's screen. I know there's no sound, but the reason there's no sound is because Mangler's mic echoes. So if we were to put sound,
it's called a no mic stream.
no, your mic is on the Twitch.
Oh, hang on. How about now?
All right, let's find out.
Oh wait, did I just put that up? Fuck, I just put a melted bomb by accident.
Well, I have the audio up and there's no.
Yeah, I turned off the microphone. You can turn it off on Twitch while having it on Discord.
All right, then we're good. Yeah.
I made a mistake.
I need Zimran how dirty Adam got done soon, but that'll come when we're doing the videos with Kyle. Hello, Aviator.
Is Record of Ragnarok even finished yet, or do you still have more rounds to do?
2 more rounds.
Don't you have a few spin-off mangas as well?
We have 1 spin-off manga.
Hmm. I might need some ammo soon. Destruction.
Acknowledged and ready.
What are we moving? This rock?
All right, hang on. Let's see. Let's take a look at what the comments have been saying. In your opinion, if Zeus did not stop Shiva from fighting Adam, do you think Adam one-shot Shiva? I don't think Adam one-shot Shiva. Because, so you have to remember that Adam's reflecting back what's given to him more often than not. Did you see the Marvel Rival patch notes? They buffed Adam quite a bit. He might be good now, finally. Interesting. I'll take a look at those patch notes. I don't think he one-shot Shiva, but I think it's a low to mid diff fight. I think it's probably low diff. I don't think Shiva has anything in his kit that actually lets him beat Adam. Damn, I dare you say this is a coincidence. How come I play Darius tank? I go 23-0-3 matches and not more. Well, I guess it's just fine style issue. Maybe Darius tank secret. No, it's not. It's not a secret. Darius has better. Mordekaiser and Darius do not fit the same role. They're different play styles. Who is more powerful, Grindelwald or Jack of Blades? Answer probably, very likely, most definitely Jack of Blades. I don't think Harry Potter scales all that high, even if you like argue star level.
Turns out throwing a mega bomb or a melta bomb off the stage is, oh fuck, we have a lictor. Where did everybody go? What the hell? I just 1v1 the lictor myself, it's fine.
Oh yeah, Helldivers is coming to Xbox at long last.
But I don't care.
Are you saying you won't drop with us?
No, because who cares about dropping in to kill some bugs and then doing a mission for like, I don't know. That's basically all the gameplay is. It's just the same thing over and over. There's no like meaningful change.
How dare you, good sir? It's randomly generated every time. I'm sorry, we're on a mission to kill things.
Bro, even Warhammer 40k tries to update missions. Yeah.
Zen, where do you have the Fableverse at? I think I had them at multi-con. So start level would be higher, but I don't remember a lot of the higher end scaling.
Guys, you ran way too far away. There's a lictor. Come on. A heavy enemy. Actually, now that I think about it, I have not seen him in a while.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Where is the ammo?
Demon lore doesn't apply to him. So the other thing that's bother me, I don't understand. If you need to commit cannibalism to awaken the Wendigo, how did the Macapeu lore Hannah and Beth? I guess since he's like their demon lord, it doesn't apply to him. So the honest answer to a lot of Until Dawn's extended lore is it was never planned. So if there's inconsistencies that pop up now, it's because it was never the intended idea. Originally, the story was Josh getting revenge for his sister's death, and the Wendigos coming around as a result of that situation. Strong is Percy Jackson. I think we talked about it a few times, but we don't really scale the series. I think the last time I heard there was like a solar system level argument because of Zeus.
It's usually how the Greeks go.
Too true.
Every iteration of Greeks scaling to things in any mythology is all. I don't know, they're somewhere on the planet, but they might be did something with the stars for 5 minutes.
Okay, espérate. ¿Por qué cada fucking vez contigo tú eres fucking enojado por fucking todo? Damn! Try to fucking chill out. Relax. No give me the fucking out of the fucking tienda que vino para venir a botarme mi patrón un poquito. Fuck. Yeah.
¿Cómo te vas así? Si me mata las manos.
No sabe, no te vas a para crear unas cosas. Pues mi teléfono no sabe. Cada vez que entro en la tienda y le he buscado mi teléfono.
Por favor, intenta cuando llegas a este arco, ¿ok?
Anoche no.
All right.
Porque ya está, y si no se viaje, te van a echar seguida.
A mí me vale mujer, me los como, fuck. Damn, no soy como tú.
Ya, pero ya. Es desechable. Hacemos de evento.
Kick your ass.
Jeremy, you might want to wait. Fucking else is coming. There we go. I'll get sand.
Yes.
Oh, I need that. Medical. No, I need the stems.
What's your lot?
Okay. Let's be honest, Josh probably just pranked them in the actual game, but in some of the dialogues you can see that he sees his psycho self as a different entity to haunt him. I'm getting real tired. I'm gonna go back to this mission. That's fine, Jeremy.
We got hordes of Tyranids coming in. They're probably going to hit the bridge first. Oh, there they are.
Artemis turns Zoe into a constellation when she's extremely weakened. When healthy, she creates the Bear constellation, and also Orion. Hera's breast milk created the Milky Way. Is that confirmed in Percy Jackson?
Allegedly, it is confirmed that her breast milk is what made the Milky Way galaxy.
How?
Which is, that's some powerful, breast milk.
How does that conversation happen? Like, how do you enter a conversation with someone and you find out that breast milk created the Milky Way galaxy?
Probably when you're talking about, like, you know, how you fed your kids. They're like, yeah, my breast milk was something interesting. You can thank your entire galaxy for it. They're like, what? Yeah, I spilled some, and I just created the known galaxy by accident. My bad.
Seems I must stand in for a techno.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then yeah, Source is gonna be fine.
There's also holding up the sky, which happens in Titan's Curse. That one, depending on how you interpret it, could be larger than the planet or the known solar system. We have lycanthropes and neuranthropes, or neuranthropes and zoanthropes, sorry.
Bruh. Oh yeah, did I fucking tell you? I think I told you earlier in the stream that the shipping for my guidebook ended up being like $100 something from fucking France. I think
Yes.
I remember complaining about that earlier. That shit's bullshit.
Oh, did I tell you I found out where those Bayonetta statements came from?
Which ones?
The ones regarding Jubileus getting stuck in the sun. I found out the exact guidebook from that.
Oh, did you?
Yes, it's from the Eyes of Bayonetta guidebooks, because apparently the Bayonetta scalers never mentioned literally one set of guidebooks. Because Bayonetta 1 had 3 different guidebooks that have different sets of author statements. Despite them all telling you basically the same information. And they also, in the Eyes of version, I think they attempt to translate some of the material from the Japanese descriptions into an English format. God.
Huh?
Hang on. Motherfucker.
Yeah, there's a lot of casualties, multi-sword, galaxy level face, first action that the gods can just do casually. How massive is Archangel's true form and supernatural?
We're told that Castiel's form as a lesser angel is equivalent to the size of the Chrysler building. That I think one of the it's either Bobby or what's her thing? Mary's father basically says, "You don't look so tough to me." Really? He says, "My true form is approximately the size of your Chrysler." And that's just Castiel. So like, I'm curious on like how big the Archangels was, because I can't truly give you an answer because we never get a statement like that again.
GG's, y'all. Oh, good work. You guys actually succeeded.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Well, if I told you guys the pan stare wouldn't work on Vegeta because the way Dragon Ball is going, Goku will probably be an angel, and Vegeta got destruction so he can keep destroying without being evil. Have a good night.
That's
You too,
not how
Jeremy.
the penance stare works.
So it is technically. It kind of got retconned again.
Oh, God. Bro, first it was like it can't work on anyone if they just don't regret their actions at all. Then it was, it can't work on someone if they have a sufficient amount of drugs or chemicals affecting their nervous system. And then I think there was one saying it wouldn't work on angels, but I don't know. Now you're telling me it just doesn't work on a god or a divine being?
So he tried to use it on Galactus, but it didn't work. And basically, what happened is the Watcher explained to Ghost Rider that even though Galactus doesn't really want to do it because it's his job, it's not something you can punish him for because he's keeping the balance of the cosmos.
Okay, that's not the same thing. Okay, now
Well, it would be because the Destroyer's job is to keep balance of the universe.
So I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying basically is that if it is actually a job or an occupation to murder people, and you need to do it, Ghost Rider's Pentant Stare doesn't do anything.
So I'm hearing that Ghost Rider gets a nerf against Punisher again. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes, but if you also don't regret any of your actions or of your actions, then it won't work on you. Because in it's either one of the Punisher comics or one of the Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider meets the Punisher and tries to hold him accountable for killing he's ever done, makes him look into his eyes, and it just doesn't work. It's like, because I don't regret anything ever done. Ghost Rider's like, what the fuck?
That's not how this is supposed to work.
What the fans were also saying.
Hang
I've
on.
lived in Nova Canon. Actually, I would appreciate the information, the specs on this Nova Canon.
So, Panzer, want to work on Ramatraden? Not too sure. Or I'm getting off with this dub, though I will stay on the chat. Sounds good, Rockin' Alice. But I'm kind of debating if I consider ending it here, because I do have to take care of a few things, and I think I'd rather go driving earlier rather than later because I'm so tired.
I'm just gonna keep redeeming some stuff. We just chill for a little bit then.
I'll say, how you feeling, Mangler? You want to keep going on some online games, or do you want to call it there for a day, more or less?
I call it, but we can stay online for like maybe another 10-15 minutes. And
All right, we'll just chill idle here then for now. Good work today. Good work today, though. That was I think we did a pretty good job. We cleared a lot of missions.
We did 2, we did 3, we did 4, we did 5, and we did 6. So we did half of the missions. It's good work. We still have 7, and we still have 9. I don't know if I did. I don't think I did 8 with Rock and Alice. So I'll do that one with you guys, just so that you guys can get the discoverable armory data, and you can have the one to help.
Yeah, and then afterwards, then now that we have classes leveled up, we can finally try and get further than round 4 in Siege.
Yeah, we'll do this one. Bro, 8 damage instead of 7, and the ammo capacity is double. It's 27? Hell yeah.
Well, that reminds me, there is a double XP event going on this weekend for Warhammer's PvE mode. So that might explain why we're leveling up so fast. So I'll have to get on and play some more Warhammer this weekend to benefit from that. But if you guys also want to benefit from the double XP, remember there's double XP this weekend.
It's good to know.
That's why Damnation Stairs better
got
upgrade.
The stuff that I needed for the 3 classes I needed. Might do that for tacticals. Because I don't care about leveling up for PvP, only for PvE.
Well, yeah, PvP doesn't really matter in terms of leveling up because you're all using the same weapons. I have to decide what second class I want to do to try and give it some levels before the double XP event ends.
What classes are you currently doing? I know you're doing... But, like, what's the other one?
Well, I haven't decided yet because I was trying heavy, but heavy wasn't all that good. So...
I would say either tactical... Well, okay, what do you prefer to do? Do you prefer to zone people, get in their faces? Do you like high mobility?
Rockin' Alice is a tactical guy. He plays tactical more often, so I want to pick a secondary class that's not biting into anybody. Now that we have a heavy
the Vanguard or the Sniper.
I guess I'll start working on Assault since technically Blood Angels are jetpack troopers anyways.
I won't be playing Assault as much anyway, because I think I'll be doing Vanguard or Bulwark.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll start.
And then eventually, I might start doing Heavy.
I'm gonna try it. I'll try and do Assault then before the weekend's over. I might try and get a few wins in. Wait, so Zim, did you see Ghost Rider vs. Galactus or not? Just out of curiosity, the new comic one. I did not see it. I just saw the pen and stare situation. Because every fucking time the pen and stare is used in comics, it's getting nerfed.
Hell yeah. Alright. I've got myself the what's this called? The Cowed Wardens. Actually, is a nice looking skin.
See it? Oh.
It's a Dark Angel successor chapter.
Lame. Man, you guys have to try Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Is that created by Team Ninja? Is that the other one created by Team Ninja? That's got the girl with the jiggle physics, right? I think I saw a few memes about that.
Team Ninja has just been eating well. Then they've just been. I've never seen them having so many fucking action adventure hack and slash games.
Okay, so to be clear, Team Ninja's the one that makes Dio. No, it's called. Are they the ones who make?
They make Ninja Gaiden.
They make Ninja Gaiden. Okay, so Team Ninja's Ninja Gaiden, and then Ninja Team was the reboot series.
Ninja Theory is reboot series. That's a different one.
It's a great fucking game. The magic system is really great. Nice. Generator Rex. Did Sam and Dean outsmart Chuck at the end of the series?
I guess. Mangler VC? Sure, I can after I'm done the stream.
Generator Rex versus Cole McGard. So that's a Kyle question, but it depends. Are we giving Rex all the God Nano machines or no?
I mean, Sarthos probably doesn't need to beat Vegeta. Probably beating him hand to hand. I'll be real. Whenever people talk about Ghost Rider, I am never under the impression that Ghost Rider is gonna be winning his matchups because of the Pentagon. Yes, it's a thing that's there. Yes, it's part of his job occupation. But if your leading question is like, I think he can beat you because the pendant's there, like, are you forgetting about like the chains, the fire of hell, any of his other abilities? Like, if his only ability was the pendant stare, then this man would lose to like every person in his own comic line. It's like, oh, we've introduced the one villain you can't defeat: blind people. What are you gonna do?
When I'm in a Ghost Rider debate and my opponent brings up the penance stare as his trump card.
I mean, it's just funny to mention the pendant stare because it keeps getting retconned, but people act like the pendant stare is the thing that Ghost Rider needs to beat you. It's like, no. Most of the time he's beating people's asses with a fire in the chains. His chain can destroy your soul. Yeah, I would not assume he had normal chains either. If that was the only ability in his kit, you would never hear anything about Ghost Rider ever.
Okay, so if we're assuming no God Nano machines, okay, with God Nano machines, Rex wins easily. Because I'm pretty sure Rex has lightspeed scaling. I could be wrong about that. If Rex doesn't have lightspeed scaling, he would probably lose both matchups. But if he has lightspeed scaling, I think he wins both, to be honest.
Zarthos with 1/4 of his shards, Zarthos with all of his shards, Ravel the Mephisto for reference, versus 3 out of 3 of Sparta. I don't scale Marvel's Ghost Rider. Or, like, Marvel Soul. I'm just talking, like, in general about his kit. Also, I would have to go through, like, 60 years worth of Marvel to answer that question. And it would be based on an era-by-era basis.
Can Rex scale the Ben 10? He can, technically, yes. But that one gets a little more complicated as well. Because Ben 10 scaling is very inconsistent across the board. Unless you're one of the people who argues all the aliens are relative to each other in the Omnitrix, which they're not. See. Mangler thought I was going to say they were. I love that argument.
I don't even scale Ben 10, but from all I've seen of Ben 10 Alien Force and Ben 10, that is so funny when people are like, yeah, the aliens are relative to each other. I'm like, have you seen the show? They're literally whipped out for completely different reasons. They all kill to each other if they have a different application. That is physically impossible.
Rex has lightspeed scaling, especially if you include his canonical crossover, Flimsy with Ben 10. Why do you call it a Flimsy? Well, if you give Generator Rex Lightspeed scaling, I think he stomps out Cole in both scenarios. I don't think Cole has anything that can really help him there. To be honest with you, I think Rex stomps out most of like Infamous's entire verse. They used Alien Force, I believe, was the one Ben 10 that showed up for the crossover. I believe it was Alien Force, not Ultimate Alien. Hot take, Alien Force probably was what?
I am now shutting off my stream.
That's fine.
Also, I did figure out that I could not use to bypass the Discord stream loop. I could not use that to bypass non-streamable games. I thought I could use it to stream Castlevania Lords of Shadow.
Ow.
And if I did that, I thought I'd be able to stream Bioshock. Companies were like, nah, never.
Am I going to have to buy Bioshock and stream it? Is that what's happening?
No, but, well, maybe, I don't know. I'm going to have to wait like 5 or 6 years for Lords of Shadow to get re-released in a collection. If it doesn't get released in the next collection.
All right, you boys ready for me to stream Bioshock and talk about all the good Rapture represents and how Rapture society was only failing because of human error and not because the plot, like the actual idea itself was flawed?
Stop being a fucking bait.
Listen, guys.
Stop becoming living rage bait.
Listen, I'm going to show up wearing my Mr. House outfit and we're just going to stream Bioshock.
I hate you so much. Fuck out of here, you fanboy libertarian.
Oh, I can't wait for the TV show to confirm that Mr. House was right. Can't wait.
I mean, why? In all honesty, like, why do you think the TV show is even gonna reference like the main events of New Vegas happening like way after the fact?
So because given the fact that Mr. House was a character in the flashback, I would be very surprised if Mr. House is dead during the events of season 2. It's possible. It's possible, like, everything's just failed and he died off. That's entirely possible. I just don't think it'll happen.
I think it's unlikely that he's alive. That would be my position. I think we're still going to get tons of flashbacks of him. I think that's going to happen because they're going to have. It's unavoidable.
What would you do if Benny is in charge of the strip and you find out that the yes man with Benny route is the Ken route?
Kill me now if Benny's in charge. Actually, you know what? Revive Mr. House at that point. Fucking. Like, we get in there and every building repainted and it's like, whoa, hey, baby. Smooth moves. It's like, no, kill me now. I don't want to live. Where's Caesar?
Caesar! House! I'm sorry!
Don't leave me with the cringe gangster.
Ben 10 versus Jaden from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. One of the Rogue Nanos straight up copied the entire Omnitrix. It's already way better. I'd have to see what the... I'd have to rewatch the crossovers again. Generator Rex was a good show. I might start watching it again, because I never watched the ending of that series. Who wins Team Ben 10 or Jaden? Depends on where you scale them, but I think Jaden has better AP at the start, but that depends on how you want to argue for certain aliens in Ben's arsenal. Rapture found out how to create casual resurrection technology. Why does no one talk about this? Because certain people would deny Rapture its advancements.
No, it's because of the fact that a lot of the best technology in Rapture kind of gene lock Andrew. So, like, you can't really use it unless he gave you the... Which is why, if you fight certain characters in Rapture, they kind of just don't die. Whereas if you fight them in a neutral scenario, they just die. So...
Alright, thing goes right.
Like fighting... Oh,
go on. No. Finish your thought.
I was going to say, like, fighting Jack... I've always told people, like, fighting Jack generally is just going to mean, like, if you're faster and stronger than him, you could probably just one-shot him. But if you find Jack in Rapture, that's a very different scenario. Because then you're going to have to find out where the resurrection chambers are, unless you could resurrect. It doesn't matter, because he's being resurrected by a technological device outside of his own physiology. So you have to shut off that network. Which is probably not going to work.
What ability did you, Bill, get from Jaden? Issues. How's the
I'm gonna go
ability?
get a drink and leave now.
All right.
I'll see you guys later.
Sounds good. We'll probably call a stream here for today. Thank you guys for coming out. Really appreciate it. I'll have to message Kyle if there's going to be a stream tonight or not because I am feeling tired. I'm only going out to drive to pick something up, and then I'm probably going to come like right back. I don't want to be out too late when I'm feeling like this. So, with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video. Take care, everybody, and have yourselves a nice night.